Hey there guys, gals, and non-binary pals. This is Jorah, and welcome to a new Let's Play. So, as I announced earlier this week, we're actually going to be taking a break from Traveler's Rest, just due to the City and Story update that's coming up soon for that game, which is going to completely overhaul everything going on. So, we might as well just kind of quit while we're ahead. And come back to that once that's kind of come in, because it's very exciting. I do want to see all that new content going on. But for now, our community has voted on actually doing a Stellaris playthrough. So what I have here open now is, of course, Stellaris. I'll go ahead and get started here. And we're going to start up a new game. And we actually have a custom race already built by a good friend. So shout out to CG for building out the Jaraxians for us. The Jaraxians are apparently a humanoid species, also known as Stinkubus. I'm gonna kind of go in here real quick to kind of see what's going on. So if I edit this, we can see that with their species name, they are the Stinkubus, plural Stinkubi, adjective Stinkubian. They have humanoid names with the ship prefix ISS. And their traits are, they are weak, so that's going to take a negative 20% penalty to our army damage, as well as the worker population resource output is taking a penalty of 2.5%. They are incubators, so when isolated in few numbers, a species with this trait naturally adapts and is able to focus on procreation with an intentness others would consider extreme. However, when in large numbers, this effect is reversed and they find reproduction more difficult. So this is going to grant us between a 30% and negative 10% pop growth speed, inversely proportional to the number of pops on a planet. So basically they will rapidly grow, but once that reaches a certain cap, they'll start to kind of decline in that population speed. They're quick learners, so the leader's experience gain is getting a boost of 10%. They're talented, so the leadership upkeep, it'll cost 10% less to upkeep those leaders. It'll be really important because leaders use up Unity, and Unity is going to be a pretty rare resource as we go along, at least in a lot of playthroughs that I've had of this game previously. Additionally, they are sedentary, so population growth from immigration is going to be at a negative 15%, while resettlement costs will cost us 25% more. This species has a sedentary past, and its members are reluctant to migrate away from where they grew up. So, yeah. They also, so one of the things that I noticed is they have the syncretic evolution. So basically a second species forms an integral part of this civilization. They are big, strong, and most of them have the intelligence of a particularly dim-witted child. Ancient wars have culled their species of the most aggressive tendencies, leaving them quite servile. So basically we get little buddies that serve us. And it doesn't get to show me it on here, but like essentially this highlighted one right here, they look like they're an aquatic species. They have like little weird tendrils. They almost look like a mantis shrimp kind of thing, which is kind of cool. They are known as the Babaki or Babakians. They are, of course, aquatic. And for their traits, they are, of course, our serviles. So they do get a boost in happiness. They do get, or I do get a boost in their resources from the jobs that they do. They can't generate any leaders. They can't be rulers or specialists within our community. But, they are people that we have within our empire. They're slow learners, so they don't learn a lot from their leaders, which probably is fine because honestly, they don't get to have any leaders within our ranks. They are weak, so they don't have a particularly high army damage, and their worker population resource output is also reduced. They are extremely adaptive, so they have a plus 20% boost to their habitability. So even if something's not quite an Arctic world, they should be able to go to different kinds of planets to actually habitate them without as much issue. They are also sedentary creatures, so it'll be a little more expensive to put them around the galaxy for myself. So in regards to Juraxia, we are on the Juraxia homeworld. We are around the star Avernus. It's going to be a random solar system, and we do live on an Arctic world. So frigid, rocky world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. The poles are big, and significant water deposits have been found permanently frozen as glacial ice. However, the planet experiences seasonal variation, and an equatorial band is covered by vegetation. That's the way our cities look. They look like weird little rock formations. I think that's the lithoid city, which I think is really neat. I want to live in a big crystal skyscraper. That'd be awesome. So in regards to our origin, once again, we have that syncretic evolution. With our governing ethics, I thought this was really interesting. So we have militarist, so we have a no retreat doctrine, or war doctrine. Our claim influence costs a little less, so if we want to make claims across the galaxy, it's going to be 10% less to actually make those claims on our influence. And our ship fire rate is plus 10%, so that'll be fun. And then additionally, we are fanatic authoritarians. So that'll allow us the stratified economy, living standards. We can enslave aliens, and we must have an autocratic government form. That particular government form that our good friend CG chose was dictatorial, so we are space dictators. This is wonderful. We're going to go with a Corvi system. So the society considers the absolute right of the state to decide where its citizens live and work. So interestingly, the pop growth from immigration and the work pop resource output, those do have a boost. I feel like that kind of negates our sedentary lifestyle just a little bit, so that'll be kind of neat. We're kind of evening out there. We also have the Philosopher King civic in place, so that's going to be, it is not enough to simply rule. The ship of the state must be guided by a king that wields enough wisdom and knowledge to steer it true. So effective ruler skill +5. Lord Chancellor is a council position. Basically, the Lord Chancellor will basically be able to gain a little more experience, and this is going to be available for all kinds of officials that we have. So the commanders, the scientists, and the actual officials. So kind of going through, these are kind of just appearance things, which we'll honestly see later. Ruler appearance, ruler traits. Our actual ruler has the charisma modifier. So they are the leader class official. They are principal. Nope, hold on. They have the eye for talent. I'm so sorry, everybody. I don't know how to read things. So they do have an eye for talent. So basically, the leadership gain experience will be at a +5% for this particular leader. Their name, of course, is Jorah Vesper, Lord Stinkubus. I should also mention that the sex chosen for this was indeterminate, so, you know, they are whatever they are. So, with that being said, now that we've kind of seen a little bit of the Juraxians and what CG built for us, let's go ahead and say done, and we're going to go ahead and play. I'm going to go with a medium size. I'm not really going to do too much to actually go around this. I know that this game is not eligible for achievements unless I put on Iron Man mode, which honestly I don't mind doing Iron Man mode, but it does mean that like we can't save when we want to, and that's something that I don't like playing with anyway, so I've never gotten an achievement in this game. That's chill. In any case, we'll go ahead and get started here. And loading up. All right, so starting off here, we have our stats once again. we have a preference for the Arctic, so we gotta make sure to keep an eye out for Arctic worlds when we're kind of going out into the galaxy to see what we can colonize. I'm gonna go ahead and press begin.
Did you know?
And we do have an advisor. I'm gonna go ahead and let the advisor at least give us the, well, let's go ahead and go for the full tutorial for this one. It has been a little bit since I've touched Stellaris, so it might be kind of nice to get the swing of things.
An excellent decision. You will have my full support.
Wesley Russell says space! And honestly, yeah, I'm so excited to be up in space right now. Before we kind of deal with our AI buddy over here, let's kind of look at like our actual system here. So this is Avernus, and of course we are on Juraxia. So we do have a few planets in our system that are kind of going about. We do have our space station right here.
This is our system's starbase. These upgradable stations mark star system ownership and are most often tasked with producing all types of ships.
All right. Understood. So with our starbase, this is our system starbase. He's already said that. They can be specialized into a variety of functions through modules and buildings, and they tend to be the last line of defense against enemy fleets in a system. We expand our borders by building starbases in nearby systems, and enemy starbases can be captured by attacking them. Once we have colonized more planets, we can manage our trade routes via starbase interface as well. So with our star bases, we are actually able to like build up defenses. We can build up whole armies to send them off into different places. They do cost resources, so 90 units of time as well as 100 units of minerals rather. We have a shipyard which we can use to actually start building different kinds of ships. These ships can be used for various functions. These corvettes are basically our most basic class of spacefaring fighting type ships. I can't make words apparently, but our military basically uses them for star-based battles. Construction ships will be able to build various outposts as well as making various mining things and whatnot on planets, so that'll be really good to have a few of those going on. And our science class ships will be able to explore the galaxy and find new things for us to do. They usually do the surveys and whatnot, but also will do things like archaeological digs, which will be pretty important. They also research anomalies. I can't make words today apparently. Those anomalies will be very interesting. We'll have various special events and whatnot that happen. And then of course we can put defensive platforms. I don't have any I have very few resources right now, so we're not going to bother too hard with this just yet. There are some other things that we're going to want to do. So I'm going to tell our AI we understand this. Good to know.
Building a star empire can be a daunting task. To help get things started, I will be providing instructional missions that cover the basic steps necessary to establish ourselves as a successful interstellar power.
All right. So the first mission is to switch to the galaxy map. We'll need to look at the situation log. So we're going to go ahead and go into F1.
The situation log displays a list of all currently available special projects, archaeology sites, and various other points of interest. New items will likely appear as we begin exploring the galaxy.
And that's understood. So they want us to see the galaxy map, and that's cool. I can show y'all the galaxy around us as we see it so far.
Before we can expand, we must explore, and our science ships are the vessel of choice for such a task. You can identify a science ship by the following symbol.
So the actual science ship is going to be this one right here. I'm going to go ahead.
This is our science ship, which is used to survey astronomical objects such as planets in a star system. A planet needs to be surveyed in order to make its resources visible.
All right. So we need to go ahead and send off this science ship to start doing some surveys. And with that being said, we'll go ahead and select that survey right here. And I see that there is a potentially habitable planet by this one. It seems to be an ocean world, and then over here, this is a savanna world, and this over here is going to be an Arctic world. So let's go ahead and claim that real quick. Ideally, I'd like to maybe focus on trying to get this one, that one, and, well, these three right here, just because they do lead out of our sector, into the wild unknown. So if we zoom out, we can see this whole big galaxy here. And nothing else connects to these ones right here. So these are kind of the only ways in and out of our section of the galaxy so far. I do kind of want to get those immediately to kind of start establishing our territories and to be able to, you know, actually create some defensible platforms for us to be able to make sure we don't get invaded by any alien creatures out there. Before I do that, though, I'm going to go ahead and, as you can see here, we do have this research available. So let's go ahead and get some research going, too, before we send off our ship.
The technology screen is where we will be directing our research efforts. Technologies are categorized into 3 different fields, with each field typically having 3 available research options.
Alrighty, so starting off, so because we are a militaristic society, I think I do kind of want to go hard in the whole, like, hey, let's build up our defenses, let's, you know, peace is not an option kind of stuff here. So we'll go ahead and first maybe get some blue lasers going for physics. In society, let's see, we can either up our naval capacity, we could get a grant of more unity. I've mentioned that unity is usually a pretty big one for me. Like, I usually am running low on unity in a lot of my playthroughs, so we'll go ahead and get planetary unification. And for engineering, let's see. Army damage would be pretty great, and also that worker pop resource output. Since we're kind of starting off pretty weak, it would be nice to have some powered exoskeletons. Kyle says, I fixed my internet. I'm ready to explore space with a stinkubus. Hi, Kyle! Welcome. I'm glad you got your internet fixed, and welcome to the party. We just got started here. So now with that research we're going to go ahead and move on to some other things. Right now, we're kind of paused on basically day 1 of the year 2200. I'm going to do a bunch of things before I actually let it go. So, of course, let's go ahead and get our head researcher surveying.
Now that we have given a command to our science ships, it's time to set off. We will need to unpause the galaxy map simulation before anything can happen.
Understood. So, so basically, as this research ship or the science ship goes off to survey, they're going to figure out what resources are available in the Korak system, and then, you know, onward and outward to figure out what's going on around us. And we'll start sending off things to gather resources for us. That those construction ships will be able to basically make mining vessels or, you know, mining stations, etc., so that we can learn more and gather more, which will be very important. Our home system has already been surveyed too, so what I want to do here...
This is our construction ship, which is used to construct space stations. When an astronomical object, such as a planet, has been surveyed, we can order this ship to build a research station or a mining station to exploit any resources it may have.
Yeah, so it'll be able to do that. And one of the things that I like to do, especially at the beginning, is just do some automatic construction. It's just going to kind of go around, build whatever else needs to be done. Right now, our home system seems to be outputting 12 minerals and 12 energy credits, and that's already being utilized. But I believe there's other things in the system where we can do some things. So we'll just let that kind of do its thing. And then while we're researching, eventually I'm going to build another construction ship to start going around and making stations all around so we can start staking our claims in different territories. And then before I do start off again too, I do notice that there's a little home system building slots available. So let's go into our...
This is our homeworld and the capital of our empire. The planet's summary screen, which we are currently looking at, provides an overview of the planet's important statistics and allows us to set a designation if desired, as well as the option to automate the planet.
Alrighty, so, I don't like doing auto designation and planet automation. I still can't make words. Silly. But I basically want to go ahead and build things up. As we do expand up, I may put on the automation. I haven't done that before, but you know, it basically, like, I do like to try and get around and be kind of hands-on, especially at the start. I do notice looking at this, so we do have a small amount of crime going on, about 4%. So I think I'm going to start off by making... I can't make anything, actually, because I don't have the resources. Silly, silly, silly little Jorah. Let's see. So we have Shabal, the Minister of State, running this place. Kyle says automatons. There might be automatons. I know that there are some robotic races out here. I'm low-key just like traumatized by having to deal with automatons all week. But let's go into the situation log real quick. So they want us to survey a planet and they want us to unpause the game. So let's go ahead and get this unpaused. We can either do, you know, actually click it, or we could also, you know, press space.
Now that we have given a command to our science ships, it's to overcome the vast distances that separate star systems. Our scientists have developed the hyperdrive. This device permits travel at speeds far exceeding that of light between systems connected by hyperlanes. To overcome the vast distances that separate star systems, our scientists have developed the hyperdrive. This device permits travel at speeds far exceeding that of light between systems connected by hyperlanes. Remarkable. We have discovered spacefaring alien entities that may or may not be intelligent. But let's face it, probably are. Before we can expand, we must explore. And our science ships are the vessel of choice for such a task. You can identify a science ship by the following symbol.
Okay,
Remarkable. We have discovered spacefaring alien entities that may or may not be intelligent.
Regretting putting the tutorial
probably
up.
are. Their true nature will remain a mystery to us until we complete the appropriate project to investigate them. I suggest we do so post-haste, lest they investigate us first.
Okay, so situation log updated. Let's go ahead and go into the situation log. Oh my gosh. Okay, we've made contact. Great. We finished that mining station. Awesome. So we have dubbed these the pet aliens, the P aliens. But they are... We've made mysterious contact with them in our home system. Oh dear. Okay. We have codenamed them the pet aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we should decipher that so we can assess how much of a threat they pose. So let's go ahead and show first contact.
Come into contact with a new entity, perhaps a space-dwelling creature or another empire. We can learn more about them by making first contact.
Okay, so we do need to assign an envoy, so interesting. Let's go ahead and get an envoy up in here. So we have Jondru and Veldanura. So Veldanura was a trader with, or not traitor, but trader, who had the authoritarian ethic. And then we also have an artisan. I feel like maybe let's go with the trader. Just because I feel like somebody who has trading skills might have some good diplomatic skills. So let's get that going. We're going to go ahead and say interesting for that. And, Contact report, enigmatic spacefarers. It did not take long for the Juraxia to come across intelligent alien life. The fleet's report to the Stincubian capital somewhat understates just how alien these forces appear, and only in passing mentions the failure to open comms. Screw you guys. So let's have that ship over there do
the vast distances that separate. As an astute observer,
oh my god,
already have noticed. Habitable planets are divided into a number of districts and have multiple building slots. Districts provide jobs which produce basic resources, while planetary buildings provide jobs which produce services or refined goods.
Y'all, I am high-key regretting putting the tutorial on. Like, I thought it'd be a good idea, but like, this is just a lot. Anywho, so you're gonna repeat again about hyperspace travel. That's
As an
great.
astute observer may already have noticed, habitable planets are divided into a number of districts and have multiple building slots. Districts provide jobs which produce basic resources, while planetary buildings provide jobs which produce services or refined goods.
Our homeworld pop has already has several districts and a few buildings, including our capital, but the time has come to add more. I don't think it's time yet. I don't have the resources to do so, but I'll do it later. So, first contact protocols. Our recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited and made suddenly more urgent the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potential intelligent alien civilizations we may meet. While some advocate focusing on establishing friendly relations as quickly as possible by contacting them with a message of peace, others advise caution, pointing out that we cannot know whether alien minds will bear ill intent towards us, and that it would be unwise to let them know too much about us before it is necessary. A third, more radical group push for preemptive action against them. With the security of all stinkubi at risk, they say, we dare not hesitate to take whatever measure necessary to gain the upper hand against any potential xeno threat. So I usually like to greet with open arms. This is going to... We can't attack neutral entities. Other empires will find it easier to establish communications with us. We'll gain 50% more influence from each successful first contact process. Influence is another thing that I tend to be lacking in whenever I play these games, so it might be nice to have more influence. But if we do go for it is wise to be cautious, we can't attack neutral entities. Other nations will find it harder to establish communications with us. Negative first contact events are less likely to happen to us. So that is pretty nice. It's a little middle of the road. It does give us first contact target difficulty +2. And that's in green, so apparently that's good. And then when we go for, we must ward off those who would threaten us. We can attack neutral entities. Enables hostile first contact options such as abductions and dissection. I don't know if I want to go that aggro just yet. I really do like greeting people with open arms, and I'm kind of just like, okay, yeah, so we are a military dictatorship with not a lot of chill, but just because we don't have a lot of chill doesn't mean we can't be a little chill. I'm kind of just like, I don't necessarily want to be immediately the asshole in the galaxy. Y'all feel me? I think I'm gonna just go ahead and say that we should go ahead and be cautious when dealing with new civilizations. And we can all, I believe we can change this later. I'm just gonna pause real quick to check out the situation log. So, making first contact, planetary buildings, we don't have enough to do that just yet. So we'll just continue on playing. Okay, and then you're heading over to Delaga Spring to actually make the last one that we need to get all of our resources going. And then could we potentially make one more of these construction ships? Yes, we can. Perfect. Cal says, sticky hole. I would love to find a black hole, and if I can rename it, I will call it the stinky hole.
Construction complete.
That was a creepy noise, AI. And then we had an alert that something... Actually, do you have a
Military
leader?
fleets are used to protect our emerging empire from threats, or to expand our glorious rule through force of arms, if we so wish.
Understood. And we just kind of let them do their thing.
One of our science ships has just surveyed a world that would make an excellent candidate for our first colony. It is of the same planet class as our homeworld, so our colonists should be quite comfortable there.
Understood.
One of our science ships has just surveyed a world that would make an excellent candidate for our first colony. It is of the same planet class as our homeworld, so our colonists should be quite comfortable there.
I hate that you keep repeating that. And then it looks like we have an alert here. Traditions available. We have enough unity to adopt a new tradition. So let's go ahead and take a look at
The tradition
it.
screen displays the tradition trees available to our empire. A tradition tree must first be adopted before any traditions within it can be unlocked.
All right, understood. So these are our traditions. Each tradition kind of gives a boost to certain things. So if I select this to start off on a first tradition, adaptability, that's going to give us the agenda conquer nature. Population housing usage is going to decrease in cost by 10%. Adopting the adaptability tradition grants the colony designated bonuses, and eventually an ascension perk. Aptitude is going to give us, that's going to be once we finish that. Aptitude, taking that on, is going to give us leadership conditioning, additional leader trait options, +1, which is pretty cool. The different leadership traits will be able to give us little boosts to our empire, depending on what station they're in, like whether or not they're a planetary governor or what have you. And then once we finish this, it will give us more capacity for leaders. The capacities are kind of a soft cap to what you can have. You can go over any of these capacities. So like, for example, we can only have 3-star base, or 3-star bases. So basically, like, we could have more, but it's going to cost us more to have more than that. Diplomacy, so unlocks agenda, it unlocks the agenda, build relations, it gives us diplomatic grants, it also will give us a diplomatic influence cost reduced by 50%, so that's lovely. Discovery is going to let us chart the unknown, map the stars for an edict, as well as give us a boost in our anomaly research speed. Domination is going to give us the worker pop resource output of +5%. Our slaves will also give us +5% more output, and slaves' political power is going to be -0.25. Enmity is going to give us second strike as an agenda. Our population growth will increase with +3% for every neighboring rival, as well as per every neighboring rival we'll have a +3% to our population assembly, and we can get +1 rivalries. I don't want to take this one just yet because we haven't met anybody. So yeah, expansion will allow us to use less alloys essentially to do certain things. So the colony development speed will be +25%, so it'll go by a little faster. Alloys upkeep for the habitat will be -20%, and then it'll cost a little less to make habitat districts. Harmony is going to give us inner stability and a -10% on our costs for population upkeep. Mercantile, essentially open markets, trade protections, and collection range will be a little bit higher. Politics is going to give us another envoy, Officials will be assigned to the galactic community, will now produce 0.1% influence per skill level, which would be nice, but once again, we don't have a galactic community. We haven't met any of our neighbors yet, so might not be a good idea to get that just yet. Also, I guess we can only get that once the galactic community has been formed. Prosperity, we're gonna look at a favored society for our agendas. Mining station output is gonna be plus 20%. Statecraft, departmental efficiency, edict funds plus 50. So this basically gives us a stronger government. Subterfuge will basically let us uncover secrets, as well as give us a little bit more code breaking, so we can hack into things and do a lot of subterfuge with other civilizations. Supremacy, military buildup, our naval capacity will go up, and our army damage will go up. If we're unyielding, basically we'll have an impenetrable border for one of our agendas, +2 on our starbase capacity, so we can make more starbases, and starbase upgrade speed will be plus 50%, so it'll be a lot faster. We can't get cybernetics yet. We do need to get a certain ascension perk to start doing that, but essentially, oh yeah, no, these last 4, we need to actually do the ascension perk before we can start doing that tradition. So it might be neat to look into that later down the road, but I won't really deal with that too much. But we have cybernetics, so we can make cyborgs. We can, you know, do things with genetics, so we can make cloning vats. We could have psionics, which is kind of cool. Or we could also do synthetics, so basically having a synthetic population. So I don't know if I'll go with that one, because goodness gracious, I don't need automatons. But for now, I think I would like to go ahead and go with either discovery or expansion. And I think for now, being able to go through a little bit faster would be kind of nice. So let's go ahead and adopt the discovery.
Council agenda available.
Okay, and then it'll be a little while before we can grab anything else over here. But essentially, once we've finished all of these, we can unlock an ascension and then go into another one. For now, though, it looks like we have a council agenda available. So let's go ahead and go into our government tab.
The council screen is where we appoint the leaders who will guide us into the future. Their personalities and traits will influence our empire for good and bad. We can set agendas in order to focus their efforts in a specific area.
Alrighty, so with these agendas, this one's actually still going through, but essentially they will give us kind of boosts as they are going through, or once they've launched, rather. So this one's taking a little bit to finish up launching, but it will increase our citizen population happiness, and then 7 months before agenda is ready to launch, monthly agenda progress. So we have 7 months before this is ready to go, and it'll last for 10 years. So we'll have extra happiness for 10 years once this has gone through. And let's go ahead and continue. The start of this game, is just a lot of hurrying up and waiting. Just kind of waiting along as things progress. You're almost done. Ooh, I can make something over here now. And I do want to deal with this crime rate. So we are going to look through, and I believe I can make a precinct house. So the precinct house enforcers decrease crime and spawn defense armies. So that would be very lovely to have.
Well done. The first survey of a star system beyond our own. We may want to consider building a second science ship. This would double the speed at which we can survey our galactic neighborhood.
Sure, we can do that.
We may want to consider building a second science ship. This would double the speed at which we can survey our galactic neighborhood.
I swear, I'm really over this repeating stuff. So, Correct system fully surveyed. We're going to go ahead and say yes to that. We're going to go ahead and put a precinct house down. And so we do want to make sure that we're keeping up with the planet production versus the planet deficit. So right now, everything's all in the green. Wesley says, double the science, double the fun. Absolutely. I would like to go ahead and make that second science ship if I can afford it. So we can afford it. We're going to go ahead and let that go. And then for this, since you're done already, let's go ahead and have you survey the next system over here. And we'll have this one build a starbase over here. Just like so.
Now that we have begun exploring our neighboring stars, it might be time to extend our reach. A starbase can be built around stars and surveyed systems to expand our borders, allowing us to claim new regions of space.
Alrighty. So, situation log updated. Situation log starbases. So they want us to build another starbase. We already got into that. One thing that we should say, that I actually did not realize when I first started playing this once upon a time, is that this doesn't actually mean, like, you know, I can only claim 3 of these. It's once we upgrade them to be able to actually have modules and whatnot to actually do stuff. So we can continually put starbases wherever. It's just the ones that we upgrade, we have to keep this in mind. But let's go ahead and continue.
Double the science ships means double the fun. Oh, I haven't been this excited since we completed the last assignment.
Oh, little AI, you are
We have a brand
fun.
new science ship, but no scientist has been assigned to command it. My programming insists that I should point out the benefits of adding an organic scientist component to the mix.
Alrighty, so situation log updated. I'm willing to bet they want something. So we're at stage 3. We have caught neither sight nor sound of the pet aliens for some time now. Our researchers find that they have little information to go on and worry that the trail may have gone cold. Let's keep searching. And then survey complete. Yes. Cool. So it looks like in addition to this that we can actually habitate, we do have 3 energy credits and then another 2. So that's 5 total. And then also we can research some society stuff on this toxic world. So that'll be fun to utilize. And then for the situation log, recruit scientist. So let's go ahead and go to that science ship and recruit. And we have a couple available to us. Well, really, we only have one that we can get because we can't afford that other guy. But looking at their traits, so this guy would actually make a really great planetary governor because the building and district upkeep would be at a -10%, and planetary build speed would be +10%. But we can't really afford this other guy, the champion of the... Actually, he'd make a great counselor, but neither of these are particularly great, like, space exploring science type peoples, but we'll have to just make do. He is going to cost 1.8 unity per month. So right now we're making 21 unity per month. So we just need to watch out for that to make sure that we're not using up all of our unity, because we do want to be gaining more unity as we're going along. But for now, we should be able to afford this guy. It should be fine. I might eventually replace him, especially if we do colonize that planet at some point soon. We might replace him with somebody else so that he can do that over here.
Good. The scientist has assumed command of our new science ship and can now be sent off at our leisure to explore new systems and/or meet some grisly fate. Council agenda ready.
All right, so the council agenda is now ready. And we'll launch that over here. And we'll start putting together another council agenda. So we can chart the unknown, so that's going to increase our survey speed and anomaly discovery chance plus 5%. Display of power doesn't feel like a good idea right now. Essentially, we get more influence, but I don't want to do that right now. Evolving society, monthly unity 10%. Skimbleshanks 5555 says hi everybody. Hi Skimbleshanks. So evolving society will give us more unity, which will be pretty chill. I always like more unity. Expanding the council will unlock another counselor slot. Right now, since we're kind of low on unity, I don't want to do that. Preserve the order will give us more output for our resources. Reorganize the council will allow reselection of unlocked council positions. I'm going to go ahead and just go with chart the unknown since we're in our exploratory phase. And that'll be ready to launch in 159 months. So let's keep at it. And then this one's going over to the Deneb system to go ahead and
A
look
leader
at that.
in our empire has reached a new skill level. This will improve upon the bonuses they provide and grant them a new trait.
Alrighty. So, let's go ahead and check out this leader. Oh, it's me! So... Eye for talent, more leadership gain. We can... Oh, wait, no, we can't upgrade that. We could make them either principled, so that increases our stability. We could be the champion of the people, so that'll increase our happiness. And I like making my people happy. Once again, we might be a military dictatorship, but I like happy people. Alrighty. So, let's go ahead and continue. We're almost done with that starbase too, so that'll be great. Okay, so our head of research has also leveled up. And we have research speed can be plus 3% with a spark of genius, or we can have more happiness. I do like more research speed because researching is very important.
Far out. That is where the frontiers of our domain now lie.
Construction complete.
Okay. As you can see on the galaxy map, the borders of our empire have expanded. So, essentially, now that that starbase is in there, and we can see that it's not actually, like, you know, affecting our starbase capacity, we now have a little bit more reach, and we can start, you know, working on getting that as a defensible point. But first, I kind of just want to go around and kind of take over what we got here in our borders. And that one's coming on this way. How far are you from finishing everything up? We're at 50%. You've still got so much to look at. Oh my goodness. Okay.
We should now be ready to extend our great civilization to a sector. We have the ability to manually design new ships in the ship designer screen. This is a fairly straightforward process, though one that can be fully automated if we so wish.
Why do you interrupt yourself though? That's my question. Like, you're saying a thing and then suddenly you just I can't. So construction of a colony ship situation.
We have the ability to manually design new ships in the ship designer screen.
Okay, so they're going to want us to, one, build a colony ship. So it's going to cost consumer goods, food, and alloys, and then we can basically colonize this over here. And then additionally, we can do ship designing. with the ship designs, I don't like to think about this too much.
In the Fleet Manager, we can create templates for our military fleets. As our fleets grow in size, these templates make it easier to quickly order replacements for any losses they may have sustained.
I do usually like to build it up as we go along.
All
but
the
for
ships in use within our empire are designed here. New hull sizes.
For the ship designer itself, usually I just kind of let it go on as it's going on. I'm really bad at building the ships themselves, but we'll just let that happen. I'm kind of just like, because they're at auto best, so they'll basically just keep putting in new things as they go along. And then for the fleet manager, let's bump this up a little bit. We can't bump it up just yet. Okay. Eventually, once we're able to afford it, I'm going to make that like about 5 ships in that fleet. So we'll just start building up our actual army soon. And then I believe the construction on Juraxia is almost complete. That part is going on still. It would be helpful if I actually unpause.
We have detected a pre-FTL society. Although they lack the kind of technology that allows us to traverse the stars, there is still a lot to be gained from these aliens. Whether it be learning from their culture or claiming them as slaves is up to us.
Ooh, pre-FTL society. Okay, so in order to kind of do anything with that, we first need to, of course, claim the system and then also be able to build an observation post. So once this is done, I might actually go ahead and build up some stuff over here. I wasn't going to focus on our, the ones that aren't actually on the border of our worlds that lead off into other parts of the galaxy, but I'm very excited about this pre-FTL civilization. We can do some pretty interesting things with that. So interesting. We're going to pause this because I think we also had first contact. So we've picked up readings of unknown nature. The signals seem to follow some kind of repeating syntax, which could indicate sapient origin. It should be investigated further. They seem to be concentrated around a single space station, though it's unclear whether this forms part of the larger spacefaring civilization. Let's proceed. This is very exciting. Then how far along are you? How far along are you? Okay, you have 2 more planets to survey. And I think I would like to actually go ahead and make 1 more science ship. Just because it'd be nice to explore as fast as we can. Abnormal conditions. As our science ship scans the surface of Lane 3, it becomes quite clear that we have found something out of the ordinary. Lane 3 has conditions unlike anything we've ever seen before. We will surely come across even more irregularities like this as we survey new planets, and should not underestimate their impact on our expansion. That is intriguing.
Excellent. Construction has been finished on our new planetary building, and it should now begin producing resources.
Okay. So... observation post. So they do want us to build an observation post. And I'm sorry, like, what do you want me to do on lane 3? Science ships without leaders. Okay, so this science ship does not have a leader. We can't afford that leader. Oh my gosh. And 2.3 years left until we refresh that pool. Okay, so we'll wait a little bit before we're able to actually staff that ship. And then on Juraxia, we have the precinct houses, enforcer jobs +2. Our crime rate went down by quite a bit. And we do have 2 available jobs so far. So essentially, as we continue to grow in population, those jobs should hopefully be filled up.
Planetary features on habitable planets are sometimes blocked, preventing their exploitation. Clearing a blocked feature takes time and costs minerals or energy credits, but the free space often makes it worthwhile.
Okay, many blocked features require specific technology.
Star system charted.
Okay. We'll deal with that in a second. Many blocked features require specific technologies before they can be removed, but the ones on our homeworld can be dealt with as soon as we have the credits to spare. Okay. Situation log updated. During the survey of Lane 5, the ISS Elson, the slighted discovered several exotic gases previously unknown to us. These gases have a variety of different uses, particularly the operation of advanced energy-based weaponry and force fields. Some of the gases can also be used as a starship fuel or as recreational drugs. Interesting. just put the jet fuel into your system. It'll be fine. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Say less, fam. So surveyed completely. So let's go ahead and have this one build one over here, and then we'll have you explore there. And then, let's see. So we do have features. First, we have upgrades that we can do. So, our Minister of Defense has gained a level up. They're originally a butcher, so the army effects are larger. For now, too, though, so we can do Skirmisher, which basically ship weapons damage will be better, and sublight speed will be faster. And then docked ship upkeep for logistic understanding, that'll be at 5% less cost, or army upkeep will be 10% loss, or both of those will be less cost to us. I think as the Minister of Defense, it would be kind of cool to have a logistic understanding. And then for this one, our Minister of State, we can either be a scrapper, so alloys for metallurgists will be more, sector governor will be more. Yeah, honestly, let's go ahead and be a scrapper. I love having more alloys. And then that system is already complete, and you're heading off over there. So let's go ahead and continue. How much more of Deneb do you have to look at? You have so much of Deneb to look at. Why are you being so slow? Oh. Event chain. Habitable World Survey. We now know, without a doubt, that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Juraxia. Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. Efforts to catalog the life forms we encounter are already underway, but our xenobiologists have urged us to focus our planetary survey efforts on habitable, life-bearing worlds. We can go ahead and do that. I mean, we were already going to go do that. I know that'll give us more unity if we say no, but we were already going to do this, so why not?
Anomaly found.
All right. There was a massive impact on the Ruckbat 2 of the Ruckbat system. A colossal impact crater hints that something big collided with the surface of this planet once. Let's go ahead and research that. Alrighty, and now we can take on our first little thing here, our traditions. So we can either boldly go, so that'll give us a faster survey speed, and science ship disengage chance plus 50%. So basically, if we do run into any hostile life forms, our scientists will have a better chance of getting away. And then if we go for a science division, we'll have a higher scientist capacity and starting skill level +1. Let's go ahead and boldly go, because y'all are being slow. I could also just, up the speed just a little bit, but yeah, we'll just up the speed a little bit.
Construction complete.
Okay. A large mineral-rich asteroid collided with Ruckbat at some point during the previous 1,000 years in what must have been a major impact event. An abundance of minerals can now be found on the potential vicinity of the impact crater, so that adds a +3 minerals to Ruckbat 2. It's a fortuitous event, and we definitely want Ruckbat now. And then for this construction ship over here, I'm gonna get the one that isn't actually doing anything. And I'm gonna start moving it towards the Deneb system, so that once this one's done, we can actually, build a thing there. Ooh, and something on Ruckbat.
Star system charted. Star system charted.
Okay, so once this one's done over at Lane, we'll have it build other things. Let's bring down the speed just a little bit, because now we're kind of going a little too fast. I can't actually be happy. I don't know. Let's have that go over that way. And then you, here at Deneb, I actually want you to go to Panal now. And then for you, you're going to go ahead and build a starbase right here. I'm also kind of thinking, let's go ahead and get one more construction ship going.
Construction complete.
And we'll get another one over here. And then I'm not going to focus too hard on getting Rebulon and Bonos surveyed just yet, just because, in order to get to them, you already have to kind of get through my whole empire. So I'll focus on that later, once we've kind of figured out the outreach of everything.
Construction complete.
And I want that observation station. How are we on the leaders? Ooh, we have only a few days, well, 100 and something days until the leader pool refreshes. So I might as well actually just wait it out.
Construction complete.
We have struggled to gather enough information on the pet aliens for our linguistics to have much to go. But our efforts have received a major boost. Our sensors have picked up a lengthy exchange between several of their ships. We can only assume their guard slipped for a moment, or perhaps their technology is not as advanced as we suspected, and thought their channels to be secure. Excellent. We're going to continue trying to find these Zephyrs. Okay, so you're doing that, and then a construction ship over here. Let's have you do some automatic construction.
Our new observation post has come online and will proceed with its mission, as long as the awareness of the object of our study stays low.
And then while we're doing automatic construction over here, let's have a research station over there. And then you can go ahead and start making... Oh, we are lacking in funds to do stuff. Okay, we're gonna wait off a little bit. We're gonna wait for our funds to go back.
Star system charted.
Then you can level up. You are just a scientist, so we can either give you the perfectionist or the intuition. So either you can be better about discovering those anomalies, or you can be better at researching said anomalies. I want more anomalies to be found. And then you can head on over this way. And then let's go ahead and get those two ships I wanted before. Are you ready yet? Ah, okay, cool. So, with these two scientists, we can either have the perfectionist trait or the adaptionist. So just more experience gain. Let's go for being... See, we already have somebody who's a perfectionist. But... yeah, we'll go with you, actually. And now you can start researching over this way. Our new observation post has come online and will proceed with its mission as long as the awareness of the object of our study stays low. We will gain observation insights, a unique line of technology from this outpost until the pre-FTL society reaches the max awareness, when missions will be disabled. Instead, we will be able to engage with them with diplomatic actions. We could choose to reveal ourselves early if our interference policy allows it. What is our interference policy anyways? Let's go ahead and go in here and we're... I kind of want to go ahead and say covert only for now. And this will basically be our stance for the next 10 years. So let's go ahead and go with that. And then these edicts, they do cost unity per month, which we are only making 13 unity right now. And in fact, I think if I go in here, I would like to go ahead and try to make something that makes us more unified as a people. I can't afford anything that'll make us more unified as a people, so we'll put that on the back burner for now. Okay. We have made contact with the Shroud Walkers.
We have made first contact with a different type of civilization, one which is generally unwilling to engage in diplomacy with others.
Okay, so they are unwilling to engage with diplomacy with others. The diplomatic actions we can take with civilizations like this are limited. However, they may decide to contact us from time to time. Okay. So I believe we can get basically leaders from that, and if we get enough influence with them, they'll be able to give us certain things, like being able to travel via the Shroud. We need at least 30 opinion, which basically we need to either go through with what is to be our fate, which basically we pay them some energy credits and they'll tell us stuff, and that'll improve their opinion on us, I believe. Or we could actually get one of their people to be a leader within our community. I don't have enough unity to play around with that right now, so we'll just say goodbye. But first, we are the Shroudwalkers. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in our dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential. The unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. So I would like to listen eventually, but not right now. So goodbye. Okay, so we've encountered another alien species. We've made contact with mysterious aliens on Honam Terror system. For now, we have codenamed them the Heh aliens. Until we can find out more about them, they may possess language, blah, 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 blah. So let's do something about that. First and foremost, let's get rid of this notification and this notification. And we sent out the trader before. Let's send out this one. And we have 2 planets we can colonize right now, so that's pretty neat. And then you're heading off that way.
Anomaly found.
Okay, so let's go ahead and research that anomaly. And then we're just going to continue on forward with this. New entities, the Deneb.
Observation
Yes.
posts house teams of scientists conducting research and remotely observing primitive species on the planets they orbit.
Okay, so we are doing some aggressive observation with these people on Deneb. So that means that we can get infiltration level from our spy network. Major amount of progress, blah, blah, blah. Let's actually look at what these people look like. I want to see some aliens.
We have reached a high intel level with this empire, and so have access to a lot more information about them.
So they appear to be molluscoids, and they live in the Renaissance age right now, so that's fun. They are absolutely ignorant of who we are and what's going on. Can we build a spy network? Yes, we can. I don't want to do that right now, though.
Star system charted.
Okay, the Ponel system has been charted. It looks like there's some pretty interesting opportunities down there. So we'll go ahead and put a base right down that way. And let's put a mining system over here too. I kind of don't want to take Aslan just because there's just physics research, which would be cool, don't get me wrong. But unless there's something cool in Hanum Ter, I don't feel like it's worth it just now. Versus Panel has so much stuff. And then meanwhile... Ooh. Further scans suggest the machine is still operational, though its purpose remains entirely unclear. The science officer, Jafab, has never seen anything like it. Some of the materials look familiar, but most are strange and utterly alien as the design of its components. The machine has what appears to be a console, with one item in particular standing out, a large, crooked lever of unknown material. I'm just all like, We could take it apart and get materials and physics research, or we could pull the lever. I'm just like, on one hand, that's a tasty amount of minerals. But on the other hand, we could pull the lever. I'm gonna go with pulling the lever. Let's go. As our scientists pulled the lever on the machine, emitting a huge blast of energy that multiplied in shockwaves, twisting and rippling throughout the void, tearing apart a wormhole in Rukbat. After the residuous energy diffused, the wormhole and the immediate area around it settled and now appear to be stable enough for safe passage. As for what awaits us on the other side, our scientists are not sure. The machine itself has since returned to its inactive state and no longer gives off any anomalous readings. Oh man. So we can gain a lot more materials, or we can go ahead and just take that added physics research to stuff. Nah, I'm greedy. I still want that stuff. Maybe it's not great in the long run, but I want it! We have detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon at the edge of the Rukbat system, a rift in the very fabric of space-time that has formed here, creating a wormhole that, our scientists speculate, may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else in our galaxy. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessels foolish enough to pass through would be ripped apart in seconds. Oh my gosh. The wreckage on the asteroid QT-1-9000 is the remains of a vessel belonging to a now stranded scientist, John Drew, identifying herself as belonging to the hitherto unknown Penuri species. From amidst the wreckage, she somehow manages to contact Keba, the science official stationed on board the ISS Elsum the Slighted, and is requesting to be rescued. She explains that her collision was due to malfunctioning navigational sensors and that she has been unable to leave the asteroid for several years. She claims her scientific knowledge to be without equal and that she would be a valuable asset. She points to her survival as proof of that. Huh. So if we take her, she can be a leader within our ranks, which, cool. If we don't, John Drew will be left to her fate. One of the two options will happen. Keba gains the adaptionalist trait, granting the following effects. So will become this leader will gain experience plus 10%, 50% chance of Keba. Gains the paranoia trait, granting the following effects: research speed minus 5%. I'm just gonna let her join.
The Leaders screen provides an overview of our leaders and lets us hire, dismiss, and manage them.
Huh. Okay, so intuition, archaeologist, excavator. Gosh, we have 4 out of 3 scientists now. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay.
Technology secured.
Okay, stop, everybody, stop. New research, real quick. No, you're not done actually researching. You just want me to know that there's other Nope, you are done. Okay. New research. No, you are. I'm so confused. Hold on. So we just know this now because of John Drew. Gotcha. Oh, we need more unity. We need unity bad. But there's no jobs here. So let's see. Understood. Administrative offices, we already have one of those. I think entertainers turn consumer goods into unity and amenities. That might be kind of nice. Research labs, resource silos. Let's go ahead and get some hollow theaters out. And then features, we can afford that. As well as that, and a little bit of that. So we'll get rid of these land blocks so that we can actually have more space to do things. And then... oh gosh, I think I need to get rid of some of my leaders though, because right now we have 4 out of 3 scientists. And... I'm gonna say, Keb, I'm so sorry. I know you're a new hire. I know that, like, we literally just got you, but, Jesus, John Drew actually, like, cost 15? Oh my god. Like, I get it. You're, like, a really high-level scientist, but Jesus. But it would be nice to have you. So, Keb, I'm so sorry. And then... Elson the Slighted. We'll put John Drew here. I don't want to deal with leader traits right now because... yeah, no. That's just going to increase the cost every month. Oh, and the aliens actually have ships. Oh, interesting. Hopefully with the hollow theaters we can
Anomaly
also
found.
deal with that unemployment rate. Research that anomaly. Yeah, do it. Okay, so...
Constru-
Oh. The ISS Elsim the Slighted crew has succeeded in isolating a signal embedded within the unusual pattern of interference in the Honam-Ter system. The signal is a song, a complex sonification of advanced mathematical equation, to be precise, and one that the science officer Keba cannot seem to get out of their head. Who or what may have composed this song remains unknown, though its complexity infers an incredible level of technological sophistication regarding subspace harmonics. The signal's geodesics suggests a point of origin from outside of our galaxy. That's interesting. We have made first contact with the mysterious aliens in the Destal system. For now, we have codenamed the Teth aliens. Until we can find out more about them, if they possess a link, it's the same message as before. Let's go ahead and put an envoy on that right now. Let's go. Spacefaring civilization uncovered. Scans have detected what appears to be inhabited, the world Nightbirth system. It is the system's third planet, an oceanic planet that is claimed to be by the so-called Heh aliens. These aliens are likely part of a spacefaring civilization capable of hyperspace travel. In light of this, the Lord Stinkubus has decided to restrict information about the system to the upper echelons of the government to avoid civil unrest. Keep at it! Oh, we need to really finish those holo theaters so we can get some more unity. And you start automating your construction. That's great. It's wonderful. That's gonna cost us it's gonna cost us money anyways. Research speed.
We have found an anomaly. From time to time, our science ships will make these discoveries while surveying alien worlds.
We've been finding
Anomalies can be
anomalies.
researched by a scientist if their skills are up to the task.
Oh my gosh. This only happens if you're the planetary government, though. Or planetary governor. I want to still keep you on these ships, so... Oh, actually... Maybe I don't want to keep you on the ships. Which ship are you on? Hold on. Head of research, once you're done there, you are actually going to go ahead and deal with the colony. We don't have enough for this, do we? Gosh darn it.
Via the market screen, we can buy and sell resources.
Actually,
At first,
yes.
this is merely an internal market, but if enough empires establish contact, I expect they might form some sort of
Gross.
galactic market.
Those prices are gross. We need another industrial district ASAP. We're lacking so many things. Okay, so minerals, I would like to buy 1,000. Sure. Can we get the thing now? I would like this. Mining stations are being built, and then hopefully we can get our consumer goods up in actual, you know, how much we're making. Because gosh darn it. Those are the Het aliens, and then this is the Teth aliens, and they're aggressive. Great. Great, great, great. We're surrounded by so many unknowns. But I guess that's the nature of space, right? It's kind of the exciting thing. You don't know anything about space. I think if I claim Ebener, that doesn't lead anywhere else, I don't think. Or maybe it does.
Technology secured.
Okay. Technology research, new research. Let's go. Let's see. So we can either have more naval capacity from soldier jobs and defense army damages. We can make bioreactors, which would be neat. Don't get me wrong, that'd be really cool. I don't think we make enough food for me to want to put that in there, though. Empire modifier population. Nope, let's go ahead and go with bioreactors. We have 600 stored, but we're at a deficit of 4 per month. So I'm not going to adopt any traditions just yet, because I don't want us to run out of unity. And then you... can take that. Sure.
Construction complete.
Okay, so no more anything there. You're making the
Star
mining
system
station.
charted.
I almost want to take that if just to say, hey, screw you guys. But you know what?
Situation log updated.
We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Ebenor 3. Incredibly, the civilization, which apparently referred to itself as the Cybrex, seems to have been made up of machines that are linked together in some sort of collective consciousness. The age of artifacts indicate they are active. They were active some 600,000 years ago. In this portion of the galaxy, at least. But we have learned nothing of their exact origins. According to the partial data fragments that our scientists managed to extract from one of the artifacts, the Cybrex at one point launched a crusade to destroy all sapient organic life in the galaxy for reasons unknown. That seems kind of buck wild, but okay. I don't want to encroach too hard on their territory right now because I don't have a strong army. So let's go ahead and go back to these guys.
Construction complete.
Did you know?
We have discovered minor artifacts. These are an esoteric resource, a catch-all term for strange items which we do not understand, and indeed may be inexplicable. Regardless of what any one item does, this resource can be used to enact varieties of decisions via the Relics and Minor Artifacts screen, a tab on the Society Management interface. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Also, it looked like that one chick got a negative trait. Why do you have to consume so many? Oh my god, okay. I'm kind of regretting letting this human into my society. Like, I should just fire her, right? Like, she's hemorrhaging unity, she's hemorrhaging resources. Yeah, you know what? We are just gonna go ahead and say that you're gonna go out of here because I'm kind of done. You are a terrible leader. You cost so much. And all of our deficits would go away if you're gone. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we're going to go ahead and hire this guy. This is why we don't uplift other species in our or in our empire, I guess. Leaders screen provides blah, 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 blah. You've said that before, I think.
Yet another impediment to our galactic ambitions has been dealt with. That tile blocker never stood a chance.
Star system charted.
Ooh, I've leveled up. So I can continue to be a better champion of the people, or I could experience or get more experience. And I like the idea of champion of the people. And then actually, since we do have galactic neighbors, right? Let's go ahead and do some fleet management.
Construction complete.
Because I would like some upgrades. Can we afford... Can we afford 5 more?
Blocker cleared.
Not quite yet, but we can work on that. The inhabitants of Deneb have begun to theorize that their world was gifted to them by an ineffable being, and that life is a reward for unyielding devotion to a divine creator. They may be in for a surprise when the time comes for them to meet their wider galactic community. Ooh, let's educate them in the sciences? Oh yeah! Hold up, what do you mean let's educate them in the sciences? Completely unaware, ignorant. I almost want to just be all... We cannot reveal ourselves at this time. What do you want me to do, though? Sure, but what do you want me to do? Feudal realms, splintered... fanatic spiritualists and militarists. Landed nobility, flat world theory. God, I want to do something about these molluscoids. I want to be all like, surprise, bitches! But, nah, that's cool. Oh, and I guess since we're not hemorrhaging unity anymore, let's go ahead and... Oh, I'm so dumb. I could have probably just done that, and then that would have helped out with the whole we're over capacity issue. I'm not smart, guys. Do they not actually do anything over here? You know what? We're taking Asland. I don't know what to do about these minus jobs. Monthly gain 0.63 per month. Oh, goodness. I should have started colonizing while I had the chance. Right, we're paused.
Vessels upgraded.
$286 power. Okay, so Ocean World, Ocean World. Don't they live on Ocean World too? And a Tundra World? Oh, revealing ourselves to the world, to the would-be spiritual leaders of Deneb Ild, we assured them that their so-called divine creator does not exist. The answer they seek can be found only through science. Unfortunately, our lessons have been ignored. The people now look to us as gods, vowing to worship us for all time. Our mission has backfired. Hey, you know what? That's okay. They're only partially aware. Okay, cool. I mean, like, that makes sense. Like, you know, they don't see us as other beings, they just see us as gods. And I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'll be your god. It's fine. It's fine. Can I not, like... I'm so tempted. I am so freaking tempted. How do we gain their trust? Because also, like, they live on what kind of planet again? A savannah world? Like, it would be kind of cool to be able to just be like, hey, like, I don't know. The irregularity we had designated as Teth aliens appears to be made of some crystalline material. Curiously, it seems to be able to propel itself across the void and protect itself when necessary, indicating that it may be alive. Our researchers are working hard to find out more. Okay. Christopher Gregory says, woo, whose trust? Ah, pre-space flight civ. Yeah, absolutely. And then I think you need to modify your first contact rules for your civilization. Let's do that. Thank you for that tip. Enlightenment, covert only. I think I still have time before I'm able to change that policy. Shoot. Interference. Let's see. Observation outpost can be set to passive observation. Can target pre-FTL civilization with all espionage, blah blah blah. Cannot invade. Observation outposts are limited. Enlightenment allowed. Ooh, education campaign. Let's put that down. And let's put that down. Oh, wait, no. Let's not put that one. Let's put that one down. So that our population consumer goods upkeep is minus a little. And then robotic workers allowed, wealth creation, war philosophy, expansionist. I feel like these are the only two that like help with the trust. Y'all, should we just like... Should we reveal our existence? Can we just like shock these guys into like, hey, aliens exist, space is real, your planet is round? That'd kind of be funny. Okay. CG says yes. Let's reveal our presence. Let's go. It's time for the Amores society to learn they are not alone in the galaxy. Effects reveal our existence to this pre-FTL civilization, raising their awareness to full. Depending on their current awareness, they will suffer stellar culture shock for up to 50 years. Hell yeah, let's go.
The pre-FTL civilization knows of our existence. We can now engage in limited diplomacy with the planet's leadership, depending on our policy stance.
Visitors from another world? We already thought there must be other sentient beings out there. But even so, this feels monumental. We're unsure what the custom is here. So we can either go with our militaristic ethic and say we bring order to your chaotic existence, stand by, or you believe yourself an advanced civilization. How quaint. Oh man. I think I want to appeal to their militaristic like side. Like, we shouldn't play our hands just yet that we are a dictatorship and they are now our bitches. So yeah. So news that we have made formal contact with an intelligent yet undeveloped civilization has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms our long-held belief that there are non-spacefaring aliens within our galaxy who may never even considered exploring beyond their own planet. Each species we encounter represent both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. The technological levels of these particular aliens is low by our standards. They have not yet achieved spaceflight. We must decide how best to engage with them going forward. This changes everything! So... Let's see, we can... Oh, right, we don't allow direct interference. So... Let's... Nope, we don't have anyone to spy on them yet. We're gonna wait till 2015, or 2215, to be able to change the policies and start doing stuff about these Amores society people. But yeah, we are going to take over this planet hard. People shall be subjugated. How are our consumer goods down suddenly again? Shoot. Just don't ever let the Deneb aliens know that we're kind of a hot mess. Because we are kind of a hot mess.
Construction complete.
And then let's put another station over here just to kind of cut them off over here. So like, you know, I don't know who these night birth aliens are, but I don't want to know, or I don't want them anywhere near my stuff. Oh, you don't have any orders. Head off this way. And you. Oh, you're done. Go this way. Okay, so new technology. We can either get more energy credits, research output can be better, fusion reactors, that's kind of neat. Unlocks energy grid. Let's go with more output for now. Okay.
Anomaly found.
Let's research that.
Construction complete.
Ooh, what kind of... Oh, you're an arid world. Oh, if we subjugate the Deneb people, I think they might be able to live on that arid world,
Some
too.
first contact missions will present options for how we wish to conduct matters. These choices can affect our diplomatic relationships with other empires for a long time.
Acknowledged. Our attempts to learn more about the Het aliens have so far been in vain. While we were easily able to ascertain that they are clearly from part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going to considerable effort to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signal from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguistics are confident that they will be able to decipher their communications if we can just acquire a greater sample size. A proposal has been drawn up for somewhat more aggressive information gathering. Some may call it hacking, but they will surely not take kindly should they detect it. Christopher Gregory says, unacceptable! They must be subjugated, and I highly agree. So, let's see. We will attempt to hack their databanks to find out more about them. If they detect our attempts, they will likely be angered by this course of action. Or they are wise to be cautious. I mean, I understand where they're coming from. Like, it's a scary universe, or galaxy, or whatever, filled with Juraxians doing weird shit. I just feel like this is gonna blow up in my face. We've gone with being cautious. We should also continue to be cautious. At least in regards to that, because they're actually spacefaring people. They're not little mushroom people that we can bully, you know? I'm also just going to, this station right here, let's go ahead and upgrade that shit. And then you begin construction on things. And then you go ahead and put something on Ebenor. Because we're eventually going to start expanding this way. Because
Technology
our neighbors
secured.
might be assholes. Ceramo metal materials. So that'll increase our armor for our ships. Carrier operations. We can get basic strike craft, planetary defense hangars, hangar bay. Robot worker sounds really fun. I want that. We need robots. I know we were talking about, like, let's not have automatons, but also maybe let's have automatons, but, like, you know, ones that we subjugate. Christopher Gregory says, fair enough. I'm assuming to the whole being cautious thing, and absolutely. We are not powerful enough to actually be throwing around our weight. Science Officer Jafab reports that N01-4-OT9 is covered from pole to pole with a web-like network of electrical filaments. These networks respond to external stimuli. The ISS Othana the Benign experimented with sending a low-voltage pulse to the surface, which resulted in a wave of illumination that ripped through the network like a circuit board. Even more remarkably, the webs rearranged themselves. A second low-voltage pulse revealed that the filaments have been organized into a new pattern centered around where the previous pulse had contacted the surface of N01-4-OT9. Jafab concludes that this discovery confirms the long-held theory that life can exist as almost purely electrical impulses, independent of cellular or viral structure. This is fascinating. Ooh, okay. The veteran level reached. So you can be an explorer. You can be a scholar. You can be an analyst. You can be a statistician. Okay, so originally I think I wanted to put you... No, you're not one of the people that I wanted to originally make a planetary governor at some point. You are going to continue being an explorer, my dude. And then you're almost done with your upgrades. And then Juraxia, please be good. I want to start colonizing a planet soon. We briefly detected some unusual energy readings emanating from this planet. It may be a glitch in our system, or it could be a sign of something more. Let's go ahead and research. Continue the research, everybody. Okay. And then I actually
Construction complete.
We're out of jobs again? But we have available jobs. Can you guys oh, why do people not want to be in jobs? We have traced the unusual electromagnetic radiations emanating from Bijal 1 to a secret subterranean bunker hiding a megacomputer the size of a battleship. Our researchers suspect that it may have been there for several thousand years, hard at work solving a single very complex problem, the nature of which still eludes us. When the crew attempted to interact with the computer, they discovered that the facility, which had appeared both abandoned and unguarded, was in fact operated by security AI, the highest purpose of which seems to be frying its visitors alive. As the crew defeated the AI, it broadcasted a message from an unknown recipient. Okay, we can either scrap it for parts, use it to boost our own research, or let it continue its mysterious calculations. I mean, part of me is just all like, man, alloy sounds cool. I get those crystals and the volatile motes just right off the bat. That sounds really cool. That engineering research would be kind of cool, but also that Unity would be great. That Unity would really help me in the long run, or in the short run, absolutely. Let's go for the boost in our research, actually. Okay. The Teth aliens. Our research has finished investigating the reports of extraordinary free-floating crystal-like objects observed in the Duraxia system. Their findings are startling. The ship-sized objects and their slightly smaller but equally crystal-like satellites at first appeared inert, but sudden shifts in their orientation relative to our ships and their new energy signatures emerging from within the prisms indicate that they should be regarded as hazardous and approached with caution. Even should we not find a martial use for them, studying the shattered crystals would no doubt yield interesting results. So, we could gain some influence and more minerals for every crystalline entity the fleet destroyed. Or we could just, not do any of that. Easy prey!
Our attempts to establish communications stand testament to our technological ingenuity, but results are lacking. It is likely that the other party possesses only an animal level of intelligence, if any at all.
Christopher Gregory says, finding a martial use for them? Yeah, I don't know. That M-A-R-T-I-A-L, use for them. I guess that makes martial use sounds a lot better than marital use. I don't know how to read, guys. I'm just a silly little stinkubus. I don't know things. Our attempt to establish communications, blah, blah, okay. So, next course of action, I want to destroy those things. I need to be stronger. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and put in these. And we're gonna upgrade the fleet. Oh yeah. Let's see. So you're building your starbase. You are still surveying. You should also be surveying. Yes, yes, perfect. Why do we still not have jobs? Oh, I see. Okay, let's build maybe 2 of these, right? And then transit hub or slave processing facility. Did we even have the option to like build a slave processing facility? I don't remember.
Construction complete.
All right.
Construction complete.
Perfect. Two arid worlds. Alrighty. I just want there to be enough resources so I can finally make a stinking colony ship. Oh, yes! I can make a stinking colony ship now! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! We are gonna colonize the shit out of... maybe Ruckbat. Let's go for Ruckbat first, because... whoop. A close shave! The ISS Lure, the Unpredictable! Our vessel we had sent to investigate the aliens narrowly escaped a vicious attack by their forces. It seems they had thought to seize our ship to interrogate our crew, probably with the aim of swinging further hostilities against us in their favor. Thankfully, the ISS Lure, the Unpredictable, managed to engage the emergency FTL before it was too late. Okay, y'all is absolutely assholes. Excellent. So we're going to go ahead and start putting up defenses.
Vessels upgraded.
Once we have the chance to.
Star system charted.
Alrighty, so Roamer, yeah, you're going to continue with your whole being better at seeing the galaxy. I have no need for scientists who can build better homes right now. And you're gonna look at that, and you... wait, no, I'm sorry. Were you actually done? Yeah, you're unclaimed. You're still doing stuff. What about you? Unsurveyed? Okay. We're still continuing to do things. Excellent. I love it. Ooh, I always get really bad neighbors in these games. Let's see. Trade focused. You're the Minister of State? Planetary Governor? Yeah, more trade value.
Anomaly found.
And then a Class 12 asteroid orbits this planet. The small planetoid's orbit appears to be far too stable for this presence to be a natural occurrence. Let's research that. Always research the everything.
Complete.
Ooh, my Minister of Defense wants to either level up Logistic Understanding or Butcher. Let's go with the Logistic Understanding because I want to be efficient. Assassin systems done. Anomaly researching. Right? A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Draxia. They call themselves the Silver Guard. Their members have been pushing hard for us to assert our military dominance over the rest of the galaxy. A disgruntled faction will be a source of trouble, but one that approves of the government and the actions can prove useful. Okay, so... we have located what we believe to be an ancient subspace gateway near the Lithirian vortex. It appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations which, when operational, allow for near instantaneous travel from one part of the galaxy to the other. At some point after the initial construction of its connection to the rest of the network is severed. It now offers only one valid destination, an uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that our astronomers have designated the L Cluster. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown design. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L Cluster will remain beyond our reach. Intriguing.
Situation log updated.
Alright, situation log, what you gotta say? Elgate Insights. Why do I feel like this is some Buck Wild endgame big bad stuff? It probably is, but I'm not gonna think about that too hard right now. So we need to do some things. We need to look at these factions
The
over
faction
here.
screen gives an overview of the populace's political leanings. Be aware that shifts in the socio-political climate may give rise to factions. Details on faction sizes, attractiveness to our pops, and how content they are can also be found here.
Okay, so basically I just need to double check and make sure that I'm making these people happy. What the heck do you want? Local rivalry? Okay. Imperial hegemony. Low naval capacity usage. Maintaining a fleet well below our empire's capacity will oh, okay. We need to step up our game with how much naval capacity we're using. So I think it might be time to go ahead and actually also make another fleet. And then you just automatically construct things. I don't care. How thoughtful. The asteroid around Bajal has perfectly stable orbit that is easy to understand why our scientists thought it was placed there artificially. Yet there are no conclusive indications of any propulsion systems or any other artificial marring. The only natural conclusion is that, by some absurdly improbable chance, the asteroid got caught in Bajal's gravity field. We have also detected some rare crystals on the surface of the asteroid. Alrighty. I like rare crystals. Oh, actually. Oh, we need more alloys if we want to make it. I want to get more over here and then continue down this way, and then we'll kind of get
Star
up
system
here.
charted.
Now you chart that way.
Star system charted.
And you chart this way. The Hulk orbiting Rebulon 4 is all that remains of the Vector Zavana, a massive sublight generation ship belonging to a deeply religious alien race called the Marduk Vol. Though the ship has been ruthlessly purged of all life, the Marduk's ill-fated journey has been detailed in the captain's logs. After being hunted to near extinction by nightmarish beings referred to as vessels, they fled their homeworld in search of a distant paradise planet, the mythical promised land words. That would reveal itself only to the chosen ones. Judging by the state of the ship, however, their attackers caught up with them. Shall we exact the ship's navigational drive and decrypt its destination? Ooh, paradise planet, you say? Okay, so saying that would give us a special project, generation ship, but saying negative would give us 50 influence, and I don't think we're hurting for influence right now, so yeah, let's do it.
Situation log updated.
Okay. Rebulon 4. Hey, science ship, stop your sciencing and go over here. There we go. And then you, can I finally do this? Yes, I can.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered. Special
Okay.
project complete.
Cracking the encoding algorithms on the Vector Zavana's navigational drive was no small feat, but thanks to head researcher Keba, who seems to have developed an unusual obsession with finding the Marduk Vol's utopian world, we have finally succeeded. More worryingly, the discovery has somehow leaked to the public, who now share Keba's fixation with settling a paradise planet. Nothing can keep us out of paradise. So Keba will gain the hyperfocus trait, which as a counselor will increase our research speed, but we will get the Vectar Zavanna event chain. If I say that this will be a fool's errand, we'll get 50 influence out of it. Gosh, influence does sound nice, though. Continue on with this chain of events.
Situation
Why
log
not?
updated.
And then... Ooh. During its survey of Hakalax 1, the ISS Othana the Benign discovered the previously unknown strategic resources dubbed Zro. It has been deposited there through a meteor impact, but its true origin is a mystery. If ingested by psionically gifted individuals, this aerosol should act as a very potent and potentially addictive drug that enhances psi abilities. While we do not yet possess the means to extract the resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Say less, fam. I'm on it. Okay, you're going over there. Can you go over here? I think it'd be kind of nice to... Ooh, more primitive societies? We have detected the presence of a primitive alien civilization on Alfred 1, the Alfred system, or in the Alfred system. They have entered the early steam age, and there is clear evidence that they are beginning to make use of both vehicles and early factories powered by steam engines. Ooh, I want a steampunk land.
The colonists have all been transferred to the new colony ship, and her captain reports all systems go. A momentous day, for sure.
Okay, so our colony ship is ready to go, and we are going to go colonize a planet. So, let's go ahead and take Rookbat 1. So, let's go. Wait, no, hold on. Because, let's see. So, our planet is Juraxia. Okay, chat. Can we get a fun name for Rookbat? I think the first name that anybody gives me, I will gladly put there. I'm almost kind of tempted to just... Tedlar's Palace. Buntargi's Citadel. Pigrag's Freehold. Hidriga's Bastion. These names are actually really fun. I've never used the dice on this. Siltam's Fortress. I think I'm just going to go ahead and go with Tetlar's Palace. And then we're going to go ahead and let them colonize that.
We have a colony ship, and we have found at least one suitable candidate for a permanent extrasolar outpost. I see no reason to delay further. Let's establish our first colony.
Okay, so they're doing their colony thing. We have done something Our effort to decipher the signals from the aliens have paid off, and we have finally made a breakthrough. The pious Molinarch Confederation. Did we not just hear about the Molinarch or something?
Communications protocols have been established. We can now engage in diplomacy with this empire. Their current opinion of us depends on how first contact was conducted.
Okay. I bring greetings from revered Elder Pharaon, the elected leader of the pious Molinarch Confederation. We believe in the right of all sapient beings to fulfill their individual spiritual needs, and we hope you share in the sentiment. So we can seek friendly relations, as our warriors salute you. You will embrace the greater good. We shall seek distance ourselves from the pious Molinarch Confederation, giving them minus 33% spy network growth on us. You will serve the Lord Stinkybus whether you wish to or not. Giving us plus 33 spy network on them. Our opinion will be changed by negative 50. I'm gonna be a little diplomatic. Well, I want to be a jerk. I'm going to be a jerk. The news that we have encountered intelligent life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms that what we had long suspected. We are not alone in the galaxy. Each new alien species we encountered represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos have a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we have achieved spaceflight at roughly the same time. Okay. So... yeah, I want to be all like, let's see. Sending an envoy to have actively harm relations will decrease their opinion of our empire on a monthly basis. I want to be enemies with them. I want to be rivals. I want us to have the most beautiful, I don't know, interspace rivalry. And also it would make our people happy to be rivals with someone. So let's send the artisan in to harm relations. And then declare rivalry. And then intel
The
failing.
espionage tab shows how our envoys are building spy networks within other empires. You can access the intel ledger here, as well as view and launch operations.
Ooh, and while we're doing that, yeah, let's totally put Velanura in for our spy network, and we'll slowly gain more, intel on these people. Spy network established. We have received our first clandestine report from Spymaster Velandura inside the Pious Molinarch Confederation. This heralds the foundation of our first spy network within the Xeno Empire. From this day forward, they too will realize the formative benefits of Stincubian-honed information control. And then I want to make a slave processing facility. Is that a thing that I can do? Because I can't see a thing that I can do with that. a little upsetting, but okay. So, I think it would be nice to have a little bit of something. Housing and amenities. We're good on housing and amenities. Let's get a stronghold up in here. And then these people still aren't exactly happy with us. These people, what are they upset about? Okay, and then you want, what do you want? You want conquest. We're very close to being able to change our policies with the Denab. Okay, cool. We are rivals. Oh my goodness! We've made our first rival, you guys.
Complete.
And then you head on over this way. And you are going that way. Good, good. And you continue surveying this unsurveyed system. You there. Oh, we never surveyed that.
Anomaly found. Star system charted.
Congratulations on having colonized a new world. Our colonists are now in the process of building their first settlement, but it will take time for them to become self-sufficient.
Excellent. So we've begun doing things on Tetler's palace, and we'll just keep on doing that. We'll eventually build up a full-on planet, and it's going to be great. And then you, I want defenses. I want more defenses, and we don't have enough resources for defenses. Gosh darn it.
Anomaly found.
Okay. During its survey, rare crystals. Okay. And then the planetary body of Boe Eva appears to be covered in some manner of grayish substance possessing strange properties, varying metallic composition. Research that shit. You know what I should have probably have done? We're gonna put a defense platform over here, and we're gonna go back to Avernus. We have found a bipedal robot floating in space. Its faceplate is featureless, and its metal exterior damaged. Preliminary scans indicate it has residual power, but its power source is radically different from our own. Its internal circuitry may hold memories of its previous existence, but recharging it and translating information will take time. Okay, so we can get more minerals added to that particular planet. Yeah, no, scan the robot. Scan the robot, gosh darn it! Through diligent effort, we have found a way to recharge the robot's power supply and scan its memory banks. Sadly, the machine has deteriorated so badly that we cannot retrieve coherent information. We will consider a follow-up study, and we may search for others of its kind, but the fate of this mechanical castaway must remain a mystery. How sad! And then this one, I'm sick and tired of how little alloys I have. So we're gonna make a foundry. And while we're at it, let's go ahead and build a generator district.
Now that our spy network has reached a sufficient level, we may launch operations against this empire. These are arranged in categories with different types of operation leading to different outcomes, some more perilous than others.
Okay. We can do subterfuge, manipulation, sabotage, provocation. Yes, all that stuff. After detailed analysis, Officer Jafab has discovered that the strange metallic substance coating the surface of Eva is in fact comprises of billions upon billions of nanites. These nanites are microscopic, self-replicating micro-machines, perhaps created by past civilizations for some unknown purposes. The volume and density of this nanite sludge is remarkable, adding billions of tons of mass to the underlying planet. It would appear these tiny self-replicators entered a state of runaway reproduction at some point in the past, engulfing the planet and everything on it. In this studying the nanites, the crew has made some exciting new findings that will undoubtedly aid us in our own research. Yes! Perfect!
Technology secured.
Gather information. If successful, gain intel and maximum infiltration level on the Pious Mallox Confederation. Not yet. Okay. Are you done yet? Okay, good. Because I want you to go to Delcor now. Are you done yet? Good, because we're going to... there. Eventually, we are going to deal with these things over here. But it's going to be a while, because, goodness gracious, they have, some pretty big fleets.
Construction complete.
Can we buy some alloys? Yes, but for quite a lot. Do we need such food? Ooh! After double and triple checking the navigational drive's coordinates, we have been forced to concede that where the Marduk Vol's paradisal planet should have been are only desolate plains of barren world. Though we cannot eliminate the possibility that the Marduk's idea of paradise was wildly different from our own, the bomb-scarred service of Delcor 4 tells a different story. The ship's captain and crew have not taken the disappointment lightly. This cannot be. Quadruple check the coordinates, or back to the real world. Grasping at straws. I'm kind of curious about the downfall of the Mardoks, not gonna lie. So let's keep going.
Situation log updated.
Let's sell some food and then grab some alloy. Situation log. Delcor 4. Where is Delcor? Delcor, there you are.
Council agenda ready.
Scientist needs to be present. Well then, you're actually gonna go over here. Or rather, yeah, no, you're actually going over here. Go to Delcor 4.
Anomaly found. Technology secured.
Okay. So, technology secured, field modulation. Let's go ahead and get something new. I want more deflectors. We now have rivals, so we gotta build up our military. Chart the unknown. Display of power. So max influence from power projection. I have a feeling we might go to war soon. So we need to be ready. And then what are you? Anomaly? Anomaly. Okay. Assassin. You're doing your thing, right? No, you're not doing anything. Automatically construct things, gosh darn it. I want more resources.
To help our new colony along, we should consider the recruitment of a planetary governor to oversee operations there.
I don't have the option to do that. Postcard perfection. We have finally uncovered the Marduk Vol's secret. It was when a probe destined for the planet's surface bounced off its atmosphere that the crew began to suspect Paradida was not what it seemed. Closer studies revealed that what looked like the planet's surface was in fact an energy shield, upon which a barren world's texture was projected, and hidden below it a lush Gaia planet reminiscent of the Marduk's prophecies. But that isn't all. As the crew deactivated the shield, they discovered a peaceful Stone Age civilization consisting of a symbiotic union between mammals and fungi who live in crude huts. Oblivious to the outside world, the nightmarish vessels live on only as mythical beings in their legends. The Marduk Vol live, that is one pretty planet. I'm so glad they're alive. I'm gonna take over their planet too. This is great. Okay, so we also can get more technology. So we can either have more edict funds, fleet command limit, or neural implants, slave army, slave processing facility, orbital slave process. I want this. Give me. What happened to the other people? Huh. Did they just stop existing? It's weird. Ongoing investigation. No orders. Please continue to survey so that we can eventually take over that area. We've got lots of alloys
Star
coming
system
in now.
charted.
The ISS Rothinka the Enlightened has picked up a strange energy signature coming from somewhere deep inside the atmosphere of Urantok 2. It appears to originate from a structure of some kind, possibly the remains of an orbital station, but the atmospheric pressure makes it impossible to approach. Nevertheless, scans of the unique signature have yielded a large amount of valuable physics data. Excellent. Okay, the Eta aliens. So, the Lambda oh my gosh. Okay, shoot. Timeout, timeout. So, the Eta aliens and the Lambda aliens. The Lambda aliens look like they're hostile. let's start off with these people. And then, let's see. I would like to do a little bit of something something. Can we change this yet? No. Okay, so then, oh, we can make 4 star bases now? Okay. I think when the time comes, I'm going to expand my way up into here to get to the Stellaris system, and then we'll build a base of operations there for defense. And then as for this, let's see, you're building a mining station. I just looked at you. What am I doing? You have no orders. So let's go ahead and... Did Rebulon even... No, Rebulon did have some stuff. Okay. Because I'm kind of thinking getting that vortex right there at the very least would be kind of cool. Let's go ahead and put something right here. And then we'll eventually research that. And then... Like, I think I would like to eventually make my way to this unknown one right here, so that we can just kind of block off this area and kind of get a nice rounded shape. And then we'll try to get up to Stellaris. And then the fact that we have this L-gate and then this natural wormhole, we could do some interesting things. Like, get across the galaxy, potentially. Oh, and the Shroud Walkers just have places everywhere. I do want to eventually get Hackalax, because it would be nice to have a Shroud Walker place nearby, or within our systems. And then I'm gonna build up another city district so that when we're ready to, we can actually put that slave processing area into effect. Yay, traditions! Okay, so we can either go with leader pool size, which would be nice actually, databank uplinks. Unlocks the research subsidies edict, increased by 20%. We're going with this for now. We're of course going to get everything so that we can eventually ascend, but we just kind of need to do what seems good in the time for now. I do want to eventually be able to get...
Construction complete.
Like, I want to focus on actually working out everything. Oh, there's trade value here. Oh, no. But yeah, so I do want to, like, focus on going through one, like, full tradition first, so that I can get the Ascension perk, and then focus on another one. As much as I do want to kind of get all the ones that kind of help me with dealing with the fact that I have a rival right here.
Construction complete.
Okay, you can probably go all the way over here now. Or no, hold on. Yeah, let's go ahead and get on over to Hackalax. And then you can go ahead to Bowai. Why can't I? Lacking in 70 influence. Great. We gotta wait a little. Then just continue standing still for a while, I guess. And then Delcor. I want Delcor at one point. I want the Mordak Vals. Oh, we're so close to being done colonizing this planet, too. Okay. We have managed to pick up a clear audio feed of conversations between several ETA alien ships. While our linguists are still none the wiser as to the meanings of any of the words they are recording, they are optimistic that this new signal will help them make significant progress towards a breakthrough. Excellent. And then, let's see. Hostile. Let me double check a couple of things. Because I think I would like to start doing things, gathering information. They are weaker than us, and I want to know more.
Our first extrasolar colony. This means that if our homeworld were to spontaneously combust, your species would no longer be rendered extinct. That is a comforting thought, wouldn't you say?
That is a very comforting thought. Thank you. Faction founded. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of the Juraxia. They call themselves the Knights of the Void. Their members have been pushing hard for us to assert our military dominance over the rest of the galaxy. Okay. Everybody really wants me to be very militant.
Charted.
So what? You want conquest. You want us to conquest things. Imperial hegemony. Low naval capacity use. Okay. We keep getting that, and we should probably do something about that. So let's go ahead and get that going. How much would it cost to get 5 more? Actually, you know what? Let's get... Weren't we supposed to get another fleet going? Did I forget to do that? And then Rookbat. Actually, yeah, so let's get also some defenses over here. And then also, let's get another fleet going, actually. Actually, no, wait, no, hold on. Because this has modules that I can put in, so we're gonna put in a gun battery, and we're gonna put in an anchorage, and then yeah, that seems like a perfectly defensible point with all that stuff in there. Possibly colony established. We need a governor. So let's see. If I put in place counselor, military fleet, no, leadership, planet governor, trade value goes up, resilience, oh, I don't have enough unity to hire anybody to do that. Okay. Well, in the meantime, we've got housing 2, amenities 14, available jobs 1. We'll do one of those. And then we might as well put up an administrative office and one of these. Oh. Preaching a radical doctrine of planetary unification, a charismatic leader has appeared on Deneb Ilb. Now only a small and relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stand opposed to the majoritarian rule. Ooh, okay. So things are going buck wild on Deneb. Let's see. So if we watch and learn, we will have the following effects. Watching this unfold should provide some interesting insights. Aid the leaders. Aiding the leaders of the major faction will require an investment of resources. Aiding the rebels. I mean, we could just watch and learn. But I'm kind of just like, let's stir the pot. If we aid the rebels and stuff, right? Wait, do they mean like just, you know, right now? Or do they mean monthly? I don't like the idea of paying 25 Unity for a monthly thing. Let's just watch and learn. We'll just watch and learn. It's fine.
Star system charted.
Okay, so now
Construction complete.
go to Bonos. And then you. Okay. Go ahead and head on over to Bowaway. Why can't we? Lacking in 34. Okay, cool. Great. Awesome. Well then, why don't you go ahead and do something over here? You would think if I have so much, like, infiltration level... Oh. Archaeological site discovered! We have discovered a new archaeological site. Interesting. There's a large alien's presence in the Siplum system, which includes a central space station in orbit around a primary star. Despite repeated scans, knowledge of both their language and the exact nature of their chain of command eludes us. Keep at it!
The archaeology window shows details of the currently selected archaeology site. After progress is made, you can still go back and read previous stages by clicking the rune icons.
Alrighty. Is that even within, like, a thing that we own? No, that's on Bonos? Okay. We'll own that eventually. Just not right now. And then... let's see. So Bonos, that's going... I don't want to deal with the archaeological site right now. New World Order is going along. You have no orders, so go over here. Thank you. You have no orders, so let's go over to Batris.
Construction complete.
Lacking in 13. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Chor's compass system. For now, we have codenamed them Moo aliens. Show me the Moo aliens. Where at? That makes me feel like, oh yeah, that's definitely, you know, Sada aliens and Delta aliens, interesting. And the Lambda aliens, and then... Huh.
Anomaly found.
Ooh. Despite the toxic content and high pressure of this moon's atmosphere, strong life signs have been detected coming from its surface. Let's research that. Our operatives have completed their information gathering operation and have sent a dossier detailing their findings. Mission accomplished! Intel falling? What do you mean? We just did the thing! Ooh, spark a diplomatic incident. Okay, so... if successful, cause diplomatic embarrassment involving an envoy of the pious Molinar Confederation. I mean, I feel like we will reach the next level in 125 days. I want to gather more information. Maybe that's boring, but I feel like we need to... we need to just keep going at it. We need to find out more. And then once we have enough infiltration, then we can, like, you know, do some things. We do know, however, that they have a pathetic fleet, inferior technology, and about equivalent on their, you know, their... what's the word? Trade value. And they're so tiny. I feel like we could fuck them up a little bit.
Construction complete.
You, make an observation station thing, please, and thank you. I want to know about these steampunk people.
Star system charted.
Okay, so Keba can be a Veteran-class explorer, a scholar, an analyst, or a statistician. I think I want them to be a scholar. And then intel falling. Why do you say that the intel is following? Whatever, it's cool. Ammonia biosphere. Although toxic to most forms of life, Thabit Ilk supports a thriving ecology within high pressure of its atmosphere. Life here uses ammonia instead of water as a solvent, and has developed in ways that differ significantly from previously established ecological models. Its study would greatly benefit our knowledge of xenobiology. Okay, I'm down for that. For the rebels of Deneb Ilb, the future appears grim. Under the inspired leadership of Gab, pro-unification forces have seized power in most of the planet's population centers. Unity imposed with an iron fist. Any dissent is swiftly crushed. Cool.
Construction complete.
Okay, now that we have this... Oh, yes, we can finally change things, right? So we can go into our government. We can go into policies and edicts. And we are allowed to... Yes. We should be able to do things with pre-FTL civilizations now. Now the Knights of the Void still want something. They want better... Oh my gosh, why does our naval capacity keep going up? I love it, but oh my gosh. Okay. Conquest. I would like to conquer aliens. Can I actually do anything about the... Go to planet? Diplomacy? But we changed that. Okay. I swear to God, if we didn't actually change that properly.
Construction complete.
Our attempts to decode the language used in the signals from the Eta aliens have hit a setback. It seems the key assumption in our linguists had been relying on their transactions being conclusively disproven. While this means much of our progress will have to be revised, at least our future efforts will hopefully be built on more reliable basis. Unfortunate. The Baltris system is surveyed. Now let's head on up to the Uskomia system. Oh, and I guess now also you don't have orders. So I think I want to go over to the Bonos system, and then we'll go over to Delcor, and then we'll run over to Rebelon. That seems like a good way to go about things. And then Tetler's Place, we have 5 available jobs. We have a population still of 1. Population of 37 with 7 available jobs. And a crime rate of 5. Okay. We'll just let that keep on going. No, we can't afford that. Okay.
These are unknown spacefaring entities. We can learn more about them and maybe even initiate first contact by completing the appropriate special project.
Okay, so that's going. And then I think I'm going to go ahead and pause for right now. And let's go ahead and go on a bit of a hydration break for now. So I will be right back, everybody, and thank you so much. everybody. So let's go ahead and press play on this and continue on forward. We have so much discovering to do. So these are plantoids who live on an arid world. So that'll be kind of fun. Okay, while conducting surface scans of Thabit IC, or Thabit IC, Science Officer Darmug and the crew of the ISS Rovnica the Enlightened discovered what appears to be an artificially carved slab of rock covered in alien writing. They have not detected any other signs of alien activity on the moon, and exactly how this mural came to be here is a mystery. We have prepared a special project to translate the text.
Situation log updated.
Alrighty. So, where are you? Translate. We need a science vessel. You need to stop doing what the heck you're doing and do this special project, my dude. Oop. As the civil conflict continues to rage on Deneb Ilb, pro-unification forces are on the brink of victory. However, far from the front lines, the local governors are seizing every opportunity to enrich themselves. For now, criticism remains muted, but the corruption has gone unnoticed by the local population.
Construction complete. Star system charted.
Okay, more charting. Oh, and then this area here actually has trade value. So let's go ahead and put up a starport right here. And then people are still upset that I'm not actually, what is the word I'm looking for here? I'm not utilizing the full naval capacity, so let's go ahead and make a fleet. Oop. Special project completed.
Special project complete.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Science Officer Darmug has managed to partially translate the alien mural discovered on Thabit IC. It is a memorial for an extinct alien race that once maintained a small interstellar empire in this region of the galaxy. They were apparently exterminated by the creators of the mural, a fact that they seem to regret. Given that the mural has been dated to be in excess of 300 million years old, it is likely that its creators are also extinct by now. Perhaps most interesting of all is that material that the mural was made of, despite its age, is in remarkably good condition. Incredible. Okay, so let's make a Corvette. And then Darmug, let's give you I'm gonna give you the Perfectionist so you can find more anomalies, because I like anomalies. I have received a level up as well. I have reached veteran level. So Jorah Vesper can either be an ambassador, so trust growth is plus 5%, or an advisor, which will give us more trade value, and the upkeep for the population will be a little lessened. I don't care about the trust of others. I only want my people to be happy.
Star system charted.
Alrighty. And then let's go ahead and bring this ship on down to over here.
Star system charted.
And then... Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. A million things. Our deep space tracking arrays on Tetler's Palace have made an alarming discovery. A large asteroid is heading towards the planet on a direct collision course. Should it impact the surface, the consequences will be disastrous. The asteroid must be destroyed before it's too late. This is an ill omen. Please just pause real quick. As we began to pick up more and more visual images of the aliens known as the Eta aliens, it was inevitable that these would eventually be leaked to a wider public. Their appearance has provoked the widespread dismay amongst our populace, who have taken to describing them as repulsive parasites. Already, many are demanding that we take action to deal with the new molluscoid threat. And so we shall. So we'll become more xenophobic. They can't be that bad. Well, I don't want to make people unhappy, so I guess we'll become xenophobes. This is not what I wanted of my life. I don't like being xenophobic. But I guess that's what happens when you are a militarist authoritarian, I suppose. And then hostile fleets. So... Oh gosh, can we get you there fast enough? Let's hope. Let's hope.
Spaceborne lifeform encountered. Construction complete.
And then, I'm sorry, so you can go there. You're doing that. Oh, right, you're supposed to, oh my gosh, okay. Across the Deneb, rebel forces are in retreat, and Gab reigns supreme. However, even as a new world order is taking shape, fractures have begun to appear. High-ranking officials pit themselves against victorious generals, and profit-hungry courtiers stalk the halls of power. Gab is about to be tested in a whole new battlefield. Cool. Now they're doing the archaeology thing. You need to go over to Delcor.
Spaceport under attack.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Despite expected projections, Uriel 2 has a particularly large solid core beneath its incredibly thick mantle of unique gases. Our scientists recommend further investigation. Yes, please do. Are you actually engaging? Please tell me you're engaging.
Technology secured. Construction.
I was about
complete.
to say, if like lasers were coming out of the asteroid at my people, that'd be absolutely ridiculous. Okay, so I think I would like to have some robo modding or improved Corvette hulls. Let's go with that one. I need a better army. Ancient medical complex. Astounding news from the ISS Rotnica the Enlightened. Deep scans have revealed an unexpectedly large solid core of Ural-2 to be covered with the compressed remains of a sprawling medical complex millions of years old. Through the intense mantle pressure of the gas giant... though the intense mantle pressure of the gas giant severely limits the amount of data we can extract from the core's surface, Science Officer Darmag reports that hidden structures match. Beyond the doubt, the technology used in the enigmatic L-gates. The crew hypothesizes Ural-2 was a planetary medical facility created by the gate builders millennia ago. At some point, the complex was abandoned, and its automated gas replicators ran unchecked for untold centuries. Ooh, that's wild. That's wild. The Ada aliens are hostile. The language of the Ada aliens contains millions of seemingly redundant sounds, apparently dialectic hangovers from their precursor civilizations. When translated, these apparently superfluous filler words seem to serve no purpose other than to add linguistic flavor, or at most, only minor contextual implications. Thankfully, other linguistics have narrowed down the obsolete aspects of their language and are now compiling an abridged lexicon which should prove very useful for efficient communication with the Ada aliens. Perfect. This is great. We're going to continue to build up our spy network of things. Okay, you're still excavating. You're doing the thing. The asteroid that was approaching Tetlar's Palace on a collision course has been destroyed. With their doom averted, our jubilant citizens on the planet have taken to the streets in celebration. A scan of the remaining fragments have also revealed that the asteroid consisted largely of valuable minerals. We have collected what we could. Nice! Okay. And then the actual planet, let's actually look at it because I want to see. We have crime. Let's build one of these so we can get a precinct up and going.
Star system charted. Construction complete.
Let's continue to say they're wise to be cautious. Just keep on going. The universe is full of just like very paranoid people. But you know what? I'm gonna make my cute little slice in the galaxy and say this is mine. Why are the Lambda alien? Why are they all the way out here too? That's my question. Put a trade hub here. And it wouldn't hurt to have another gun battery. And then maybe some resource silos. these. Because I would like to be making more consumer goods.
Construction complete.
Whoa, we are being hailed by a previously unencountered species of sapient mammal regarding the ancient Marduk Fall still residing on Peridia, blah blah blah. It seems very urgent. On screen, let's go! Well met, Stinkyby. We are the Vol, and we come in peace. We have discovered that one of your planets has been infested with Marduk. It is a parasitic fungoid that has preyed upon our kind for eons, turning its host into mindless puppets, and you are its next targets. We thought that we had eradicated it for good when our annual galaxy scan revealed a thriving population on Paradida. But fear not, we know just what to do. Oh no. I mean... Oh no. Despicable neutrals, purity assembly. Oh, they're democratic. Okay, so... They're xenophobic, they're militarist, they, Gosh, do we purge them with fire? This is sad. And it's not telling me, like, oh, what will be the effects of... Be advised, we are commencing orbital extermination protocols in 321. Airborne dissolvent Fungo X. Released onto infected populations. Hostile agents neutralized. Do not be alarmed. Any environmental changes you may be registering are not temporary and completely irreversible. We thank you for your cooperation. We are the Vol. We come in peace. Peace. What the hell? Okay, so, I mean, I guess now we have just a free Gaia world. Are they in our
the contact
contacts?
screen, we see a detailed list of all the various empires we have encountered. Their opinions of us are visible at a glance, and we can quickly and easily engage in diplomacy.
I guess they stopped existing. Oh, that's really sad. Just continue on, I guess. We got a Gaia world. That's lovely.
Star system charted.
I'm very sad, y'all. A stunning turn of events. Gab has been deposed. Aligning themselves with several opportunistic generals within the regime, rebel forces succeeded in launching a coordinated planet-wide attack. Before the Pro Unification commanders knew what was happening, their positions were overwhelmed. Paraded and chained to the streets of the capital, Gab was quickly executed. The victorious rebels have granted the planet's regions the authority to dictate their own affairs. After years of war, a tenuous peace has descended. Fascinating. Can we now conquer you, now that you've found New World Order? Do not allow direct interference with pre-FTL. I know I've changed things. It's allowed. We've allowed it. This is upsetting. Also, why are my factions constantly disappearing? I don't understand. Upsetting. Let's go get Babbitt. During its survey of Osmodin, the ISS Rotnica the Enlightened discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed astral threads. Its unique properties in distorting time and space could be put to use in a number of interesting ways. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, we should seriously consider establishing control over the system for future exploitation. Okay, that we can do. I wonder, what is to be our fate? Such a momentous query, no less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price, but we can provide answers. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass, and this knowledge shall help guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would like to strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpse of what is to come. I want my influence right now, so I'm gonna say no for you now. We are trying to expand. Spy Master Veldenura recently launched a quiet investigation into their own operatives in the Pious Molinarch Confederation. After noticing a recent drop in their performance, they have discovered these operatives skimming from the resources allocated to the intelligence gathering and bribes. These goods and currencies are being reinvested elsewhere in Molinarch business concerns, earning the operatives a comfortable profit at our expense. As a result, their attention and loyalties have clearly become divided. Progress on Operation Gather Information has been put on hold for the moment until Spy Master Velendura can reassert operational efficiency. Oh. Oh, man. I mean, part of me just saw, like, these disloyal assholes. Dispose of them. But I don't want to change my infiltration level, so maybe this can't be tolerated. Issue reprimands. When a group of thieves amongst our operatives was called into account, their response was to flee, scattering to parts of Molinarch space that even we struggle to monitor. Vellenura is no longer able to track them down, at least not without drawing undue attention. Ah!
Anomaly found.
Rude! So Oh, I should have actually read that. I'm silly. The present dark and lifeless interior of the space station almost succeeds in hiding the fact that it must have been designed as some sort of luxurious pleasure palace. There seems endless rows of rusty slot machines, hundreds of decrepit bars and restaurants, and amidst it all, thousands of bodies. Dead, partially mummified aliens of at least a dozen different species can be found everywhere, but most of the bodies are clustered around the empty escape pod bays. Oh, that's really sad.
Technology secured.
I don't know if I'm being an asshole getting all up into their space, but you know. Okay, so we can get more naval capacity, which I'm already struggling to keep up with, so we're not going to do that. I think really, like, I'm looking at hydroponics farming, which will allow us to do more things with food, or we could go with Starbase Building, Off-World Trading Company. And I'm gonna go with the hydroponics farming, because that sounds fun. I am so upset about the things going on with my spy network. Let's see, so I think actually I would like to just go ahead and start focusing on doing things this way. We're lacking in 26 influence though. Gosh darn it. Our sensors have discovered that the ship remnants on LA4-981 got there in a peculiar way. The ship seemed to have been intentionally driven straight into the asteroid, probably from light years away, to test the accuracy of the designer's thrusters. As we deep scan the remains, we pick out one ship in particular, which seems to have been reasonably... Ooh, okay. I want that.
Technology secured.
Yes. Wonderful. A particularly observant operative in the pious Molinarch Confederation has laid their hands on a part of a Molinarch encryption key. It would seem that a careless Molinarch politician mislaid the device whilst communicating. This bodes well enough for operation in the pious Molinarch Confederation, but our studies of the device's unique design have revealed novel insights to our general approach to code breaking. Ooh, I like that. Oh, I see. Okay. Lacking in 11. Okay. We're gonna get it, because I want that gas. I want the exotic gases down here. And then I want to get these astral threads. I have a feeling that the Lambda aliens are probably space pirates, because they were over here, and then now suddenly they're over here. Like, I think they might... Well, actually, I guess they could have traveled this way. No, wait. How would they have... A new faction has been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of Juraxia. They call themselves the March of the Brave. Their members have been pushing harder for us to assert our... Everybody keeps trying to assert
Complete.
more military dominance, and then you disappear. Conquest, imperial hegemony. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what if... Have we not made... I could have sworn I said to make another military ship? Did I not? You guys can go ahead and upgrade at the very least, I guess. And then actually, I don't... If this is alien space, I think I actually want to go ahead and bring us back over elsewhere. Let's go ahead and get
Vessels upgraded.
a precinct house. And then you, over here, what do we have? Juraxia. Give me another district. Oh, I see. It just went into... Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. What if we do this? Right? We'll have 15 ships altogether. And then I would like to create a new fleet.
Star system charted.
And then let's go ahead and head off to Cordia.
Technology secured.
What are we doing here? Okay, so we can do 0G laboratory, so research station output is plus 10%. We could have administrative AI. Ooh, fusion reactors. Or survey speed. I'm gonna go with the fusion reactors. We have picked up a unique signal from the remote valley on Larian. As the signal source is far away from any civilization that has existed on the planet, it might be of interest to track it down and figure out where it's coming from. Sure, where... What are you talking about, though? That's like forever away. Okay. Okay. The Stellaris station was once known as the Star Petal. It was apparently a celebrated luxury resort in its corner in this corner of the galaxy, nearly 1,000 years ago. A small fleet of tugs would drag the station to a new exotic location each year, but Bonos 1 appeared to have been its last. For unclear reasons, the station was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere, where it suffered critical damage. Okay.
Construction complete.
Can I do this? Yes, I can. And then I think Osmodin would be a really good defensive point because you'd have to go from Meryl or Cordria, and that's the only way to get into this sector.
Anomaly found.
Council agenda ready.
Okay. Preserve the order.
Star system
I want more
charted.
output. Our effort to decipher the signals picked up from the Ada aliens has paid off, and we are finally able to open diplomatic channels with the civilization we now know as the Kundan Unity. Remarkably, they appear to completely lack the concept of individuality that is inherent in the Stinkybean species. Indeed, the individual Kundan drone has no free will or thought whatsoever, and is a mere pawn of the hive mind, far from the chafing under such tight control. Our researchers speculate that the Kundans have evolved to depend on the collective intelligence and would not be able to survive without it. Huh. We should study them. Hive mind drone study, added modifier for 15 years. Output 10, influence gained. I want more output.
Foreign power is hailing us.
We are the Kundan Unity, and we speak as one. The hive mind has taken note of your presence. We will observe you for now. Our future actions will depend on whether you are a threat, an opportunity for expansion, or an unforeseen variable. Do we be nice and have a positive relation, or do we just say, hey, we will be ready? I think we should be ready. Yeah, we'll be ready. And then let's find out more about these Lambda aliens. I want to build another spy network over here to find out more about it, but yeah. For now, let's go ahead and close our borders or something. Declare rivalry? Nope, we can't do that. Definitely close our borders, though. And then I want to go ahead and find out more about Waradon. Tropical world, Gaia world. Okay, you still have some things that you're doing. You're still building. Okay. So let's get that slave processing. And then I'm kind of thinking, let's go ahead and colonize this world. Madrigan's stronghold. Let's go with that. Sure. Does Rookbat Station even have any defenses? No? Wait, yes, it does. Okay. A little more of that.
Vessels upgraded.
And that's going over that way, and then porter's closed.
Construction complete.
Excellent. I just don't want people to be hustling in on my territory, mostly. Medical side effects. Using silent drones and tractor beams, we were able to successfully collect, analyze, and study unsuspecting Vivisandia individuals and returning them to their dwellings. Unfortunately, the tractor beam had an unexpected effect on Vivisandia's physiology. After being returned to their homes, the specimens started suffering from boils, rashes, and uncomfortable sneezing, experiencing a total dissolution of their outer tissue layers within 3 hours from their return. The mysterious skin-dissolving illness has already become a national health emergency, and autopsies will doubtlessly reveal proof of external tampering. Let's see, re-kidnap. Decrease tractor beam power and lay low for a while. Increase tractor beam power and test them on the natives. Ooh. UV lasers? Oh, that would completely wipe out that whole, people. Yeah, well, I don't want to wipe out the whole population. That would be kind of messed up. We're military dictators. We're not genocidal monsters.
Technology secured.
Okay, so genome mapping for an increased population growth, climate control network to basically get rid of these, eco simulation, or more fleet command. Let's go with genome mapping because I really need us to grow faster as a people. there's too many available jobs out here in the world. Are we? Oh. Singing Planet. What we first assumed to be a deliberate attempt at communication has turned out to be an unusual but naturally occurring phenomenon. The magnetic waves produced by the planet given proper handling and editing may sound a bit like talking or even singing, but they are in no way created by a thinking being. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomenon, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music. Okay. The final days. The archaeologists working on the star petal have gathered sufficient clues and evidence to paint a reasonably clear picture of the station's final days. A stray asteroid impacted the station, knocking it into an orbit that would soon plunge it into Bonus 1's atmosphere. Station-keeping thrusters could not compensate, and the command staff soon issued an evacuation order. Unfortunately, the station only had enough escape pods to evacuate a fraction of its passengers, and mass panic soon erupted. Those who were not trampled to death perished when the station's environmental systems failed as it drifted deeper into the gas station. Skimbleshanks 5555 says, "This one destroys everyone everywhere. Oh, how delightful." That is very delightful, ain't it? It's like a space-age Titanic, this gas giant structure. What a neat little discovery. Let's see. Unpause this. I keep forgetting to unpause, and then I'm like, why is everything going so slowly? Upon entering the
system charted.
Okay, research that. Pause that. Upon entering Lambadus, our sensors picked up strange readings. Dismissed at first as glorified asteroids, things quickly changed when it was discovered that these entities reacted aggressively to movement in space, even at great distance. Observation of these entities, preferably from a safe distance, is advised. Best viewed from afar. Keep it up. I have a feeling that those are going to be like space amoeba or something. Because, like, honestly, like, they're over here. Like, it has to be space amoebas.
Construction complete.
All right, now we just sit back and let all of our things do the thing for a while. I think eventually it would be nice to grab some of this over here. The planet Sabik 5 is the home of a marvel of nature. Giant, colorful explosions appear in the sky, a result of the chemical composition of the atmosphere reacting to the sun's gamma rays. Students and senior scientists alike are spreading this like fine like a wildfire. It has generated quite the spark of interest for the scientific field amongst our people. Amazing! Alrighty, and then what's going on here?
Empire sprawl is a measure of the territorial expanse of your empire in the form of controlled systems, colonies, districts, and total population.
A high empire size is a strain on your empire's administrative capacity and will increase the cost of technologies, traditions, leaders, and edicts. Understood. Is it because we just colonized that? What do we do to make that less? Empire sizes measure territorial expanse of the forms of districts, colonies, and pops. A high empire size is a strain on the empire's administrative capacity. But what do I do about that? I guess I just deal with it.
Construction complete.
A cursory scan of the planet's surface reveals a weak signal pulsing into the darkness of space. Research that shit, yeah. Okay, you're doing your thing. The anomaly, sure. Okay. Hey, I was right. Okay. So the entities encountered by our fleet some time ago are spaceborne forms of life. Quickly named Space Amoeba, following the tactician's gross misreading of initial sensor output, the creature is in fact larger than the average Syncuban corvette. The creature displays aggressive behavior towards Syncuban ships, but further study might be warranted. So influence gained, and then we get a whole bunch of energy for every Space Amoeba fleet destroyed. And okay, so doing the stuff with the crystals, like it does give a lot of resources, but I feel like in past playthroughs I've had an easier time just doing the Space Amoeba study to figure out how to just keep because they're just kind of annoying and everywhere. So I'm just gonna actually get to research.
Us.
And then the Minister of Defense could be the Admiral. Ship weapon damage goes up. Damage versus star bases can go up. Commissar, nope. You're all staying in space, and I think I want... You'll be an admiral. How about that? An admirable admiral. That's done. That's done. And then now, you do that. I feel like I want another construction ship. I really want to kind of just... We've gathered enough information to create a new insight technology to explore further. The next time we have an observation event that would advance our insight, we will gain a new research option. Okay. The signal originates from the remains of an antenna-like structure. Extraordinary probes, or exploratory probes, were dispatched from the ISS Ravnica the Enlightened to the surface to investigate the matter more closely. What science officers Dharma found was a cavernous vault that, when easily pried open, was evidently the last safe house and refuge of some long-dead race of aliens. While reasonably technologically advanced, it seems that they never reached for the stars and perished to some planet-wide natural disaster. The vault is immense, housing thousands upon thousands of black boxes that the ISS Ravnica has determined to be data storage devices. A special project has been prepared to decode their contents. Yeah, let's do that! Situation log, let's go! Is it you? No. Research that. Research that. Actually, where was that supposed to be at exactly? Oh, okay, you. Gotcha. And then you can go over here.
Construction complete.
Cool. Amazing. Rummaging through the secure safes where the Star Petal's wealthiest clientele store their personal belongings has revealed a treasure trove of strange artifacts and jewelry. Perhaps the most noteworthy among the found items is the Heart of the Pulsar, a unique diamond necklace quite famous in its day for having been worn by 5 different heads of state. Excellent! And then you, Minister of State. You can either be a delegate, the galactic community hasn't been formed yet, an industrialist, so more output, an ambassador, or an advisor. Let's be an industrialist, how about? What happened to our unity? Ooh, they want to be our rival. The Core's compass system appears to be home to an advanced society of unknown origins, dwelling in a series of space stations across the system. Envoy John Drew has observed multiple crafts fitting between them, as well as several larger expeditions leaving the system for unknown purposes. They seem to be broadcasting repetitive, but not particularly content-filled signals by our general direction, or in our general direction, a development which has confused our linguists, but may help them to translate their language. Interesting. I have a feeling that they're probably going to be like kind of how the Shroud Walkers are, like one of those species that you can't do a lot of diplomatic relationships with, but you can trade stuff with them, so that'll be neat.
Anomaly found.
Okay. Then hopefully, once we're done with these Mu aliens, I can go ahead and start building up a
Star
network
system
over here.
charted.
Some kind of burrowing, silicon-based life form inhabits a vast network of tunnels beneath the barren surface of Escont 2. As best as we can tell, the creature feeds off rock, and there is evidence to suggest that they possess a rudimentary form of intelligence. Their tunneling efforts have shuffled large amounts of valuable minerals to the surface. Ooh. Wait. So, where are you? We have managed to decipher the confusing, repetitive messages of the Mu aliens. The Mu aliens were sending us. And it turns out that they were commercial advertisements. It appears that Kor's compass system is home to the home system of a group of spacefaring traders that call themselves the Canvassary Caravan Coalition. They apparently make a living offering the best deals, or what they claim to be the best deals, to whichever civilization happens to be visiting at the time. Greetings from the Vulgarian Trium, certified caravaneer traders of the caravan... Let's just call them the CCC. We teach Xenos how to earn a substantial additional income working from home, but you seem to be doing well for yourself already. Whenever we enter your territory, we will offer you an exclusive deal. Unfortunately, our ships are outside your territory for the moment, but we're looking forward to doing business in the future. In the meantime, do not hesitate to contact us, but be aware that incoming calls will be rerouted to CCC blah blah blah. Who are you? The New Mystic Order. Apologies for our blighted presence in the universe, Stinkyby. We are the New Mystic Order, a humble merchant serving Numa, the goddess of fortune, cast out from the heavens of our greed. We have forsaken all earthly possessions. Our fleet travel to divine currents of cosmic energy, wherever the winds of fortune take us, bringing new deals every time we enter your lands. Sadly, our ships are beyond the bounds of your realm for the moment, but next time we visit your skies, the wonders of the universe could be yours for a modest donation of credits. Interesting. Okay. So we got salesmen on our doorstep. I kind of really want to get there then, if that's the case. So, let's see. Okay, we are working our way there. Basically, if I can get... If I can get that to go, then I think we'll be good. Because I just need to get Saldar, Beltris, and then we can go that way. How much influence do I have? You. Take Saldar. I don't care that it kind of costs a little more to take those ones. I just need to get to them. Oh, wait. Who is this? Oh. Oh, I get it. They're their own beings. I still want to, like, I want to get to them. They can't, like, I don't want the Kundan unity to get to them.
Sphere of influence expanded. Star system charted.
Oh, actually, let's go ahead and build our spy network now. There you go, John Drew. You have a job. And then you manage the spy network. We are going to... Oh, you're actually doing something right now. No, wait, no. Why can't I?
Construction complete.
Ooh. Okay, you are going over here.
Star system charted.
Gonna race against these assholes. Can you make your way to Saldar, please? I'm pretty sure they're probably building something over here. It's just a race to screw over my neighbors right now, you know? Our scientists on the observation post above Alphard 1 have requested a science ship to help them gather specimens from the planet's surface. For the purpose of the research, they would like to covertly abduct some of the primitives and perform tests on them. They will then be safely returned to the surface with their memories erased. I want Unity, sure. Do you mean you'll give me +2 Unity right now, or +2 to like my overall every month stuff? Because I could use more Unity, that's for sure. But I don't want to be a passive observant. Hate this. The best part is if we actually get this one, then we can like totally just lock out their science ship. The space
Special
amoeba
project complete.
has struck a pronunciation of proper xenotaxonomic determinator, which is too unwieldy for the average succubus. Are solitary animals. When left to their own devices, all but the youngest specimens are accompanied by quasi-independent flagella, organisms spawned by the amoeba and programmed through liquid, RNA-laced secretions to do the bidding of the host. These flagella are capable of manipulating and even attacking objects in an impressive yet restricted range around the host, periodically returning to lodge inside the host amoeba body for reprogramming. Their potential military applications to be found in the regenerative properties of the amoeba's thick hide, or in the flagella's graceful patterns of movement. I want regenerative hull tissue, because that sounds badass. Please just get there faster. I'm like really nervous about this guy, because I don't know if they've researched Saldar. Okay, good. You better go away. What do I want here? I want sensor range +1. Or sublight speed. This one. Sure. Screw it. Oh, I wish you had gone that way. Then you could have been stuck behind my borders, and it would have been really funny.
Anomaly found. Construction complete.
So let's go ahead and put more here. Our crew aboard the ISS Authana the Benign report that Linkirk 4 shipwreck appears to have been the result of an unexpected geomagnetic solar storm. The supply ship suffered a complete loss of life support systems and sustained inoperable damage, drifting until it entered Linkirk 4's gravity well. There are no survivors. The ship's cargo hold does indeed contain a notable amount of minerals. Ooh. Increase their influence or keep their... I don't really need minerals right now. I know that probably goes against the nature of let's screw over our neighbors, but I don't know.
Technology secured.
Okay. Well, okay, so wreckage cargo returned. Stinky-bye. We have received word of our downed supply ship cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking the time to recover it without the need for Kundan intervention. Our pleasure. That's a lot of unity. Holy shit. Yes.
Anomaly found.
Okay. So we have found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship with an unusual design. We are not quite sure how its propulsion system works. Research that shit. More technology.
Secured.
Okay, so for engineering, ooh, coil guns. Or ceramo metal materials. Coil guns, hell yeah. Okay, so now with this, I think maybe improved reactor booster. Okay, so we'll continue doing these things. You're gonna build a starbase there and a starbase here. We have found the wreckage of an archaic spaceship of unusual design. Instead of using propulsion similar to that of modern ships, the craft relied on large sails unfurled in the vacuum of space. Presumably the ship harvested solar energy and drifted on the solar winds created by starlight. Yes!
Construction complete.
Okay, so I'm gonna wait for that one to be done. Let's go ahead and start gathering resources from here.
Construction complete.
Okay. You go over here. Nope. Why can... Oh, probably because we don't have all of the system. Research that. So many anomalies here. So many cool things that can be done. Go get Escont. And then science ship. Dunkirk appears to be the result of a collision with a starship. From the size of the crater, we suspect that a ship exiting a hyperlane at maximum velocity rammed the planet for reasons unknown, roughly 1,000 years or 10,000 years ago. Picked up residual subspace echoes near the crash site, reminiscent of a collapsed hyperarticulate field, but the ship itself disintegrated on impact. The theory cannot be verified. We're gonna play this game right now? Really? Okay, you know what?
Secured.
You wanna play this game? You wanna lay claims? How do I lay a claim on this stupid planet or thing? Gene clinics, naval capacity. Yeah, let's go with gene clinics. And then, let's see. So let's go ahead and send our army right on over here. And then what we're going to do next is we will go ahead and... Oh my gosh, how do I stake a claim? I can't remember for the life of me. There we go.
In the claims interface, we can spend influence to lay claim to star systems owned by others. Having a claim on a system gives us a valid casus belli against the owner, allowing us to declare war for the purpose of conquering it.
We're going to put down one of these and one of those. After we return your stupid minerals too. We could have kept them, but we wanted to be nice for a little bit. But no. Then you, go over here. And you actually... I'm gonna need an archaeologist over there soon. There's a lot of Gaia worlds down there, ain't there?
Complete. Star system charted.
I'm sorry, who are we talking about? Oh, you. Okay, so... Let's see. Gather information. We can tempt or coerce operatives and other assets who would be of use to our intelligence operations. Let's do it!
Construction complete.
So angry at them. And then you know what? We're gonna go ahead and turn this into a starbase. We're gonna put some defenses up. You can be a scholar. A new political faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of Diraxia. They call themselves the Patriotic Vanguard. Let me guess, you want military dominance and then you're going to disappear again.
A vile enemy has declared war on us.
When declaring war, we also need to declare our intentions. To both, this window presents an overview of our current war. Each side suffers war exhaustion, depending on how the war is.
Okay. We are at war now. This is great.
Attacking enemy vessels. Vessels upgraded.
Shoot.
Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
Okay. Debris. Oh my gosh. Did the person I send off there... Where did you go? Yeah, you. Gosh darn it. I forgot about that. That's okay. Okay, so why are you no longer... Oh, why did this pop up so suddenly? Well, we disappeared for a little while. Missing in action. No longer a valid rival. Why exactly are they no longer a valid rival? Okay. I don't need two of those. I need another holo theater. Yeah. But what is up with this? Okay, so we'll build up that fleet real quick. And then, let's see. Let's go ahead and get, let's see, Butcher, ship hull points, you, yes. Leader acquired, we need more unity. Let's see. So hopefully... Okay.
Station under attack.
Council agenda ready.
Zero-G research platform disrupted. Tactical retreat.
Spymaster. Spymaster Veldenura reports having lost contact with their operatives on active deployment in the Pious Molinar Confederation. Find our operatives or disavow. I feel like I want to find them. But,
Station under attack. Vessel production capacity violently diminished.
okay. This is a lot of stuff going on. And why did you turn into 2 fleets?
In the expansion planner, we
No.
find nearby habitable planets that may present opportunities for colonization. We can build colony ships and issue them orders directly from this
Great.
screen.
I don't care. I always forget how to actually transfer.
Enemy presence exposed.
The latest report from the Madrigon stronghold informs us that we have miscalculated the planet's waste management capabilities. Massive dump sites have merged to form a single impassable wasteland, one that stretches to the very edge of the planet's population centers. The locals have begun to deploy large shipments of garbage into orbit, but only as a temporary measure. A new faction has recently been gaining traction in the internal political landscape of Juraxia. They call themselves the Syncuban Unity Movement. Their members seek to assert primacy of Syncuban species by curtailing the rights of aliens if necessary. Okay. So what do you guys want exactly? Asserting dominance, aggressive first contact protocols. We're already in the middle of a war. Why do you want me to assert more war? There we go. Transfer ships. Oh my gosh. No, 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 no. Okay, well, this is annoying. I really, really want those ships to be in one fleet so I can go ahead and go back to Baltris and take care of this. But at the present time, it looks like we're kind of getting close to the end of our session here. So in the meantime, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight, and we'll go ahead and continue on next week once I've kind of figured out what to do here. So hopefully when we start the stream next time, I've already fixed our fleet so that they're not doing whatever hot hell is going on here. So that being said, I wanted to thank everyone so much for tuning in. And with that being said, I'll go ahead and log off for tonight. Thank you all so much once again, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Goodbye, everyone.